welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway? And displaying another extensive rash of on-the-spot improvisation, we have tonight the all-singing, all-dancing, all-conquering Josie Lawrence, then the all-round, all-knowing, all-American Greg Proops, then the all-new, all-star Jim Sweeney, and finally the all-time, all-wicked, all-over-the-place Tony Slattery. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestant. Right, well now... Bit tight for time tonight, so let's crack on with the first game, which is called Authors. If you'd like to all come down. Now, each of them's come along with a style of author in mind, and they're going to use their author's style to tell a story. So, Josie, which author have you gone for?
I'm going to do the made-up, doesn't-exist-anyway Michelin Guide to famous buildings and landmarks in London. I know bugger all about London, so...
Well, there you are, Michelin Guide. Greg?
Jack Kerouac, the king of the American beat writers.
Oh, right, yes, on the road, all stuff like that. Okay, Jim?
Tolkien.
Tolkien, yes, you're talking. Yes, very good. And, Tony?
My Little Pony.
Yes. Yes, a very prolific author, I think, My Little Tony. My Little Pony, sorry, what did I say? My Little Tony is completely different. And not so little, I shouldn't wonder. Now, let's have a... Can you make up a title of a story for them to tell in these authors' styles?
How I Killed My Fairy Godmother.
Right. Almost came into a confession there, I think, but How I Killed My Fairy Godmother. So I'll buzz when we've got the idea of your part of the story. Away you go, Josie.
I followed my fairy grandmother one day. I hated her guts. She walked across the famous zebra crossing in Abbey Road, well known for being painted by Michelangelo in 1615. And then...
London was cold and foggy, but it was cool because I was in San Francisco. I was tripping down the streets. I pulled a reefer out of my pocket the size of a huge black drummer's leg, lit it up. Easy.
Gandalf took the reefer in one and smoked it. Suddenly his voice went all high. So, Frodo, what do you make of this? Frodo was impressed, and a shadow fell upon his face and a chill entered his heart. At that very moment, thousands of people suddenly swarmed on them. They were orcs, and some were ringrats.
Some were ringrats, but suddenly they turned into gaily, brightly coloured little ponies. Why is everything so garishly coloured? It's because we all take methyl dexamphetamine sulfate.
the little ponies were making a nice little trip to Big Ben. So called because the first politician ever was big and called Benjamin.
The little ponies were crazy cats, man. Little horses with legs that moved to and fro. You couldn't even tell how much, man. They were wild. I saw my fairy godmother there. I broke a wine bottle over her head.
She was well cheesed off. At that moment, riding on Pixie Licks was Strider, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, known to the hobbits as Big Toolkit with halitosis.
Known to the little ponies as Big Pony. I bet you know why.
Thank you, that'll do. Thank you. Oh dear. Right. Well, I think I'll give you 5 points each here. A deduction of 9, though, for too many references to drugs. So let's move on. Let's move on to a game called Alphabet, and this is going to feature Jim and Greg. So Jim and Greg, if you'd like to come down. And what they're going to do is just act out a little scene I'm going to give them in just a moment, but they've got to do alternate lines, starting first of all with the letter A, next line with the letter B, and so on through to the end of the alphabet, which comes around about Z, I think. Now, the scene I'd like you to do is a stick-up. I think you have those in America, don't you?
Yeah, we invented it.
Right, where you go.
All right, stick up your hands.
Bloody hell!
Can't you see I've got a gun?
Duh! There's a gun right in front of me.
Ever so slowly, take the money out of your pocket.
Fine, fine. I'll do what you say.
Greg? Is that you?
Harry! How are you? This is a stick-up, too.
I didn't realize you were in this business.
Jeez, I didn't know you were.
Kindly put the gun down, huh?
Oh, low problem. I'll just stick it right in there.
My mother sends her best.
No, not your mom. How is your dad?
Old? Very old.
Pa, dear old Pa. Old, old, old Pa.
Queer fella, isn't he?
Yeah. Really, 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 really queer.
So, how have you been?
Oh. Terrific.
Unusually good, you're looking.
Oh, very nice of you to say so.
Well, I can't stay around.
Yes, I know, you have to go, because you have to go over and see the musical instruments.
Xanadu was a really bad film, wasn't it?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
That's it.
Pop out.
Which one did
There's 17 points there. There's just a bit of misorder in the alphabet just towards the end there, I'm afraid, Greg, but so I'll dock you 9 million. Now we go on to a game called Song Style. This features Josie Lawrence. If you'd like to come forward, and Josie's going to make up a song on the spot with the help of Richard Branch on the piano or guitar, whatever takes his fancy. But it's got to be about, something you might find in your bath, which Josie can make up. Or is it duck or loofah there? Let's go for rubber duck because of the easier rhyme scheme. And what rhymes with loofah? So rubber duck and a style for a style of singing. Calypso. I don't believe we've had Calypso, so, and I don't know if you can do it or not, but away you go, Calypso. Can you do that?
I'll try for you, Clive.
No, just do the song.
Going to have it on the organ, apparently.
Where else?
Electric Calypso! Woo, 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 woo! Come on, everybody, we're going to have a laugh. Come on, everybody, come share with me a bath. Oh, we'll be in luck when we bouncing and a splashing with a rubber duck. When we bouncing and a splashing with a rubber duck. Oh, rub me loofah on me back. See me rubber duck going quack, quack, quack. Oh, get rid of the muck. There's so much you can do with a rubber duck.
Excellent. Yeah. Excellent, Josie, very good. Oh, dear. And 3 points for that. So now we move on to another game, and this one's called Props. This features all four of them. They break into two groups of two. Josie and Greg. Josie and Greg, you... That's your thing. Sorry, I got my order mucked up. Josie and Greg, that's your thing. If you'd like to go over there. And Tony and Jim. I did bring you into the game eventually. Right. So starting with... starting with you, Tony and Jim, and I'll buzz between the two pairings. Away you go.
You're David Attenborough. I beg you.
Oh, hey, and welcome to Canny Scotland.
It doesn't look as natural as the other one. That's
No.
Hello, little boy. I know where you can buy really crap hamburgers.
Oh, there was two.
OK, number one, German destroyer, 25 yards.
I don't care. I think the quarterback likes me better, Joe.
A cheaper liquid could clean all these flats, but with this, you can clean even more.
Yeah, I'm a YTS mop handle.
Oh, you excite me.
Zimbula dida.
OK, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Excellent. No, finished now. Thank you. Very good. Excellent. Now let's... So I'll give 14 points extra to Tony for old time's sake. Now let's do a game... And what an old time. Now let's do a game called Gospel. This features all four contestants again. So if you'd like to step forward in your gospel order, Greg, Jim, Tony, Josie, be assisted here by Richard Branch at the piano, and they can make up a gospel on the spot and on the subject of somebody's hobby here. So can somebody yell out a hobby that they like to have? Cake decorating, I like that. I mean, obviously I like doing it, but is it you to start, Greg? I should think it probably is. So away you go, Greg.
Heaven is a biscuit way up above. Heaven is a biscuit way up above. And when Jesus comes down, he's gonna squirt it with his heavenly love.
Yep.
Every day I like to bake a cake for the Lord above. I cover that cake and all in it with never-ending love. 'Cause decorating cakes is my life. It is it. I'm what you call a sad and lonely gift. Cakes.
Well, I like cakes, you know, I find them enticing. I like to take my clothes off and cover my body with icing. I do it because, you know, woo, I can, wow, take my body down with marzipan.
Hey, girlfriend.
Oh, God's heavenly love, it makes me feel so merry. 'Cause we are all baking in the Lord's cake, and the Lord, He is the cherry. Oh, we'll take your sins and confiscate it, and then He will decorate it. Pretty soon, you will find that He's covered you in hundreds and thousands. Yes, He's covered you.
Covered you.
In hundreds and thousands.
Excellent. And, right, well, we can't follow that with anything but people trying to sell you things. See you after the break. Bye. Taken me a long time to work out the points of that last game, and unfortunately I'm getting none at all. But welcome back as we play a game called Helping Hand. I think it's called that. Now what we're going to have is Jim and Josie acting. So I'd like to come down and act. But instead of acting with their own hands, Tony is going to be providing the hands for Jim.
Thank
So,
God for that.
so can you insert your hands into the right place? And Greg, you'll be providing the hands for Josie. OK. Anyways, the scene I'd like to act out is one of you is complaining to the other about the decorations. The other is a decorator, and you're complaining about the work that's been done. OK?
Look at this! Look at that! What's that supposed to be over there? That wasn't the wallpaper I chose, and it's making my head itch.
You don't like the wallpaper?
No, I don't! I don't like the wallpaper! Look at that over there! What's that supposed to be?
Well, what do you want me to do about the wallpaper? You want a different shade?
Don't you wag your finger at me!
I'll wag my finger where I want. Thank you very much.
Look, I paid you to do this. I gave you a cheque. I just didn't...
Oh, yes, you gave me a cheque, but the cheque bounced, didn't it? Bounced all the way out of the bank.
How dare you say the cheque bounced? You painted my fireplace in lime green, and I didn't...
Ah, well, yes, lime green first, then puce, then black, then indigo. I thought it looked nice.
But I wanted white and magnolia. I think they're very calming colours.
Oh, white and magnolia. Oh, sorry.
Did you burp?
It's my lunch. It's repeating on me.
Rude. I'll hit you.
Don't get aggressive with me. Don't get aggressive with me.
I will.
I know Tai Chi.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Very good, yes. OK, 5 points each with a bonus of 95 million, because I think I'm trying to make Tony Slattery win. OK, so let's move on to another game, which is called Party Quirks, which features the very exciting Tony Slattery as the host of the party. All the others are guests arriving at the party. If they look at the envelopes, they're looking at the envelopes in front of them, they'll find a strange quirk or way of behaving as allocated by members of the studio audience. And by their improvising, the guests will have to convey what's written on those cards to Tony Slattery, who will guess them, unless he plays his game as normal and doesn't guess them. But anyway, the guests will come in as I make the doorbell noise. Tony, have you got the party going?
Yes, yes, it's lovely. It's a theme party. It's come as a Torval and Dean routine.
Yes.
No.
Very good. Was that Torval or was that Dean? Anyway, let's get the first guest arriving.
Hello, come
Goodbye,
on.
do pop round again. Sorry, hello. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Are you sure you don't want the mental hospital?
No, just pop round for the funeral.
Well, I can kill someone.
Party, sorry,
yes,
party.
yes,
Oh,
do
peanuts, great. I could drink them for hours. Eat them for hours.
Yes.
Lovely.
Absolutely.
Wow. Should be a wild old time we're going to have tonight.
Not with you here, no. Probably not. I think you'll find. Oh, hang on a sec. Hello, Josie, come on in.
Hi, I think I've got my invitation somewhere. Oh, yes, there it is.
I didn't invite that sort of strippergram.
No. Is Wally going to be here? Because somebody said that Wally be here.
Let me just get my diary.
Tony!
Oh, Skippy, you old trout.
Skippy, yes, that's a good one, yes, right.
Hello, how are things with you?
Oh, fine, absolutely perfect. Just figuring to get top off the bottle and then into the glass. That's how it goes, isn't it? Whoops, I just can't get the hang of it.
Oh, dear me, you're accident prone.
Not quite accident prone.
No, I'm terribly sorry. Greg, come in.
I have a doorbell just like that. I had to put it in so totally bitchin'. What a great coach at Kill King Edward. That's cool. Hey, how you doing there? Nice to see you.
Hi.
The drinks look great drinks at the bar.
They
here
are,
and
thank
stuff.
you very much,
Yeah.
yes.
You don't mind if I pour myself
No,
one?
pour
Right?
yourself a drink, quickly.
What a great carpet. Where did you get that carpet?
Oh.
You know where I got this suit? I got it at Coles and Covent Garden. It's so totally bitchin' there. You know, they're so nice to me in every way.
Oh, God, thank God.
God, yeah, I was just talking to God the other day. You know, it's so funny. On the way over on the tube,
Have you met the inveterate bullshitter?
Inveterate bullshitter, compulsive talker, we say in polite language.
Yes.
One last guess. One last guess on Jim.
I could drink these peanuts till the sheep come back. Sorry, the cows come home.
You're a man who makes no sense.
Well, no, not exactly like that. Ask me a question, any question at all.
How old are you?
72.
You're a
Sorry,
liar.
no, 35.
Lie, yes, a compulsive...
Compulsive liar.
Yes, gets everything wrong, Yes, sorry, I was mixing up two guests there. But anyway, jolly good, yes, and I think we'll give 95 points to the guests and 1 point each to Tony. Now we come to a game called Expert Translation. This is going to feature Josie and Jim. So if Josie would like to come down, she is going to explain something about a foreign country, and Jim's going to translate it. So can you think of a nice faraway country you'd like this to be set in? Albania, I heard that's a very good one. Albania. Now, which aspect of Albanian life would you like explaining?
The sheep.
The sheep? The sheep? Do it sheep, then, if you could, so you can explain sheep in Albanian, which I know you're fluent in, Josie. And to help us out, since most of us aren't fluent in Albanian, Jim Senior will translate for us. So away you go.
Yo, everybody, let's talk sheep. Sheeps come in lots of different sizes. Little, middle, and big. I like stroking the big ones. Yeah, get down and boogie with a man. Shearing is a lot of fun. I often shear my entire body. Some of those sheep play really hard to get. I think that speaks for itself.
Thank you very much. That's a good word of advice, I think. Yes. Yes. And using the Albanian scoring system, you get Nurki. Right. Let's move on to a game called Psychiatrist. This is going to feature Josie Lawrence as a singing psychiatrist. If you'd like to get set up there, Josie, with your stool and one for your patients. Yes. And what's going to happen is each patient's going to come on and he's going to sing his symptoms to Josie, and Josie's going to sing back a cure or some sort of advice, OK? So I think we're going to start with... Oh, I've forgotten who's up. Yes, Greg. So Greg is going to start first. So can you think of something for him? Maybe he thinks he's something. Something's... An Eskimo. An Eskimo. You think you're an Eskimo. I think that's good.
But I really do think I'm an Eskimo.
Yeah. OK, so Eskimo, away you go.
Tell me about your problem.
I will. Up in the frozen north, there's a lot of schlubbers. All day long I spend my time just eating blubber. When I ride the bus each day, everyone looks at me funny, 'cause I'm wearing mucklucks and my nose is always running.
This problem always goes back to your mama.
Mama?
She never kissed you, she only rubbed your nose. And when you were small, although it was hot, She always wrapped you up in furry clothes. So this is what I need for you to do.
Tell me.
Don't ever live in an igloo.
Right, very good, very good. Now, okay, now. Excellent, excellent. 59 points there. Now, what we need for Jim is something that he's scared of. Hats. Scared of hats?
Hats?
Yes. A fairly common condition, I'd have thought. But there it is. You're scared of hats, Jim. Where you go?
Tell me about your problem then, boy.
All right then, Governor, I will. Well, I'll tell you this and I'll tell you that. I'm very, very scared of a very big hat. I'm scared of a hat. I'm scared of a hat, is me. Been scared since I was a little boy. It's even worse now. Oh, joy, oh, joy. I hate those hats. They scare the life out of me.
Is this a quite big problem? Yes, it is so very big. It'll probably be with you until you're dead. I know why you hate hats so much. I know why it is true. It is because you've got a funny head. So this is what you need to do, my son, before you go. Never wear a chapeau.
Yes, at least 500 points there. So now we've got Tony Slattery, and he's in love with something. He's in love with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Easily the easiest rhyme of the evening, so, but a clear sign of madness, I'd say. So where you go?
I've got a problem, Doc.
Yes, I can see. Tell me about your other one.
I want to tell you about this one, shall I?
Yeah, go on.
I think sometimes I drink too much. I think I drink too much gin. Then I find myself falling in love with a shiny terrapin. I like to call it Josie or Myrtle, but really I want to mount a turtle. Tell me what I do before I go mad. Cha-cha-cha.
This is a quite nasty problem. Oh, yes, a quite nasty problem for sure. I think you want to be a mutant teenage ninja turtle, do you? Tell me, live in a sewer? Oh, I'm going to give you some pills to stop this. They may make your eyelids droop.
I don't know.
But never go near the turtles again, or you may end up in the turtle soup.
Very good, excellent, thank you. Well done. Thank you. Straight away. Thank you. Yes. Very good. Clearly that's the last game, and quite obviously Josie Lawrence ought to win, but because of some bribery that's gone on, Tony Slattery is this week's winner. So well done, Tony Slattery. And the prize is to do the credits, and Tony has to read the credits in the style as though he was auditioning for an Australian soap opera. So it just remains for me to thank Josie Lawrence, Greg Proots, Jim Sweeney, Tony Slattery, Richard Vance to the piano. This is me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
So I just stand here and say it, do I? OK, Bonza. Anyway, improvised music by Richard Vance. That's a hell of a macho name there. Title squeak, no. It's gone. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Never mind. Videotape Mikola Paulik. She's a spunky kind of girl, let me tell you. Oh, nay, for God's sake, the farmhouse is on fire. Did I do that all right? Researcher Maria Britton, production assistant Nikki Cockcroft. Get off my leg, bouncer. Oh, what do you know the name is? Director Chris Bell, executive producer Dan Patterson. Had him quite a few times, let me tell you.
Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway? And tonight our Teenage Mutant Ninja improvisers are, first of all, Mike McShane, the veritable Leonardo of the performing arts, Sandy Toxvig, the Toulouse-Lautrec of the one-liner, then the ever-cheery Paul Merton, the secret love child of Whistler's mother and Van Gogh's uncle, and finally, a bit reluctantly, our post-impressionist hero in a half Nelson, Jim Sweeney. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right. OK, so now the first game we're going to play is called Film and Theatre Styles. And this is going to feature Mike and Sandy as a pairing. So I can step forward. I'm going to give you a situation in which to improvise. Just a second. But what we'd like is some film and theatre styles. Let's go for some, you know, imaginative ones this week, off the beaten... Student drama class. Medical drama. What was that?
Courtroom drama.
Traditional Japanese. And I heard courtroom drama behind that. So I don't think we've had that before. Brechtian, yes, that should alienate the contestants. Jolly good. So, what do we have? Yes, your scene is two strangers in adjoining hotel rooms. You don't know each other, you've got two hotel rooms, but they happen to interconnect. And much merriment results.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, hello. Are you the waiter? And if so, why have you got nothing on?
Wow. I was stepping into the bathroom to get towels. I'm room 225, you're room...
227.
How odd. Sorry,
No, please don't cover it up. And anyway, your hand doesn't seem to do it.
Medical.
I'm holding it on just with my knees, doctor.
What an interesting medical phenomenon this is. A man who's as big as he says he is. Now...
Traditional Japanese. Yeah, I don't know how long you can hold that. Let's end on a courtroom drama.
And I put it to you, my lord, that while he stood verily for a moment, it soon sagged. And that this man surely should not have interconnected with my hotel room. Guilty?
I say nay. Nay to that. I was a victim of excessive hormones.
Let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right. I'll give you 22 points each there with a bonus of 5 for not using a line about it'll never stand up in court. So let's move on to another game, which is called Alphabet. Straightforward game, this. It's going to feature Paul and Jim, and they're going to enact a scene for us. But you start each line with a letter of the alphabet, and then the next line with the next letter of the alphabet, and so on through until you've done all 26. And to make it a bit of fun, let's decide which letter we're going to start with. Doesn't have to be A. Start with a P, always a good way to start a day. And the scene I'm going to get you to do is one of you is caught in quicksand, OK? And the other one is just helping out or not helping out, as the case may be. Starting with the letter P.
Please help me!
Quicksand, is it?
Yes!
Say nothing, I'll pull you out.
Today, if you could.
Undoubtedly. Grab my hand, then.
Verily, I will.
Well, here we go. Well, pull.
The X-rays! I need X-rays! My arm's broken!
Yes, it feels like it is.
Zorro was my favourite children's... I need a quicksand seeping into my brain.
Are you a sad little man? You are, aren't you?
Basically, yes.
Come on, I'll get you back out of here on dry land.
Damn. I nearly died in that quicksand.
Everybody does, you know.
Finally, yes, they do.
Goodbye to the quicksand, then.
Hello to a new life.
I love you.
Just saying that.
Kinky little devil.
Love me?
Much.
No.
Oh, yes.
That's it, that's the end. Well done, you got that away, yes. Very good. Yes, pretty obviously double points for that last game. We now come to a game called Song Styles. This is from McShane. He's going to make up a song on the spot here with the assistance of Richard Vranch on the piano or any other musical instrument that comes to hand. Now, it's got to be something you find in a fridge. Can you think of... Maggots, a great fridge... What was that? Mouldy tomato was the exciting suggestion of something we don't want to go and visit, or at least eat with. But we need a style. Sorry, I'm rambling on here. We need... Calypso. Have we done a calypso? I don't think you've done a calypso, have you? Can you manage that?
No.
Yeah, you can do anything. I can hardly say it, but you can sing it. It's just...
About a mouldy
mouldy potato. Tomato.
Tomato.
You say potato, I say tomato. Let's...
Forget it. Refrigerator full of vegetables. Most of them fresh, but one little baby that's an edible. It's my little tomato. I love it so much. It squeezes and wheezes when I give it the touch. It's so moldy and moldy. I love the tomato.
All right. Oh, well, that must be at least 70 million points for that. So let's move on. Let's move on to a game called Translation. And if my notes are correctly, we're going to have Sandy explaining something in a foreign language. And it'll be translated for us to make it into English by Paul. So they get ready for that. But let's work out which country do you want this set in? Outer Mongolia. I think Venezuela I heard, but I think this is a familiar. Outer Mongolia. So... Sandy's going to speak in Outer Mongolian, but which aspect of Outer Mongolian life would you like explained? Yak and lavatory is what I heard there, so it's the physical functions of yaks with particular reference to that unpleasant aspect of life. Where you go then? Hello. Now calm down. Imagine you are in Outer Mongolia and you see towards you walking the most beautiful specimen of yak you have ever laid eyes on. You think, how on earth is it going to go to the toilet? You can try leading them into your house, you can show them how the flush works, but most yaks don't care for that sort of thing. Most of them are happy with a cast iron bucket. No, but seriously. Here's a funny one. There's these two yaks on an exercise bike. And the other one yak says the other yak, I'm really hot and tired. In fact, I want to go to the toilet. And the other yak says, you're too late, I already have. Thank you very much. That'll do. That's enough of that. Thank you. That was so authentic, that Outer Mongolian. I'm going to have to give you no marks at all. So let's move on, and let's do a musical round, which is a march. They've got to make up a march, a sort of song based on march form. So don't all rush forward, because you're all four are going to do it with the assistance of Richard Vranch at the piano. And we'd like to do it about somebody's hobby. So has somebody got a hobby here that'd be worth singing about? Train spotting. I think that's about the one we have done already in this series. So.
Chimney spotting.
Chimney spotting. I'm going to rule that out as not a real hobby. I'm sorry to offend you. But hang gliding is. So hang gliding is full of fun, I think. So where you go, starting with you, Jim, please.
A march, 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 march. That's what we hang gliders do. March, 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 march. You certainly would too. We glide all day, we have such fun. It's great fun by the pound. until we forget how to land and hit the bloody ground.
I like to go up high, up into the sky. But there's one thing that's very unpleasant. I don't think anything's going to rhyme with unpleasant, actually. It only happens very occasionally. It only happens to some. But every time I go up, I get a draft up me bum.
Oh, I love hang gliding. I do it every day. I sometimes go up in the air and sometimes I go to Bray, which is near a place I used to live when I was but a boy. Hang gliding's not a hobby, it's more of a sort of big toy. Very good.
I'm an adventurer. I like to keep my many, many days filled by becoming a member of the Blind Hang Flyers Guild. I like to go up in the air, though I can't see a thing. I loft off a cliff on a prayer and a wing. I'm flying left or right. I really can't tell. I have no idea is heaven up or whether down is hell. But when I reach the end of it, I land up with a flash and I make a perfect 3-point crash.
Well done, yes. Oh, that was so... Very good. That was so like a march. I'll have to take a break to work out those points. See you after the advertisements. Bye. Welcome back. Welcome back. That was very good. So, 3 points each. Now we come to a game called Props. They divide into two pairs for this. The first pairing is Mike and Paul. Now, I'd like to give you that. And you've got to come up with different ways of using that. And meanwhile, Jim and... Oh, here it is. Sorry, I thought that was part of me. But there it is.
Trust me, Clive.
Yeah. Such bad memories. Now, oh, well, you just have to use different ways of using these things, and I'll buzz between the two pairings, starting with you, Mike and Paul.
I don't know what happened. I was just standing here and this torpedo suddenly shot right through my back.
I told you it'd work. Look, a zebra mated with a python.
You'll never get past super pregnant, man. I'm impenetrable.
What do you think? A bit camp for a Newcastle supporter?
Could you have a look at my satellite dish? There's something wrong with it. It keeps picking up crap 24 hours a day.
You must have Sky.
Oh, darling, it's so beautiful here at sea.
It certainly is.
Welcome to the island of the Amazons. Are you a man?
Yes, I am, actually.
Boy.
Well, it's as long as you said, but not terribly useful.
Thank you very much. Well done. Jolly good. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think that all worked. And let me see. Yes, 72 points there. Now, let's come to a game called News Report. And this is going to feature Sandy Toksvig sitting in the studio as a TV presenter with Paul with her, and they'll each be on a stool as an expert. All right, but out in the field, we'll have Jim playing a reporter, and he'll be interviewing whoever he comes across, and whoever it is, it'll be played by Mike McShane. So that's the setup, rather complicated setup, but what the whole programme they're going to be doing is like a news programme, but it's going to be about a nursery rhyme, something like Little Bo Peep. But can you suggest Humpty Dumpty? That was a good one there, I think somebody said. So Humpty Dumpty, go for Humpty Dumpty, and away you go after the music brings you in.
Welcome to Regional Rap, where we look at stories too dreary to go on national television. This evening, the story is hot. Humpty Dumpty, we've got an expert on the eggs in the studio. Mr. Paul Merton, what do you think has actually happened here?
Well, a lot of people saying he was pushed, a lot of people said he fell accidentally, but I've got a feeling that the King's horses and the King's men know something about this.
Well, let's go over into the field where I believe Jim Sweeney has actually got one of the King's horses there.
That's right, Sandy. I've got one of the King's horses here with me. Do you think there's any chance you'll get together and do something about this?
I don't think all the king's horses or all the king's men could give a rat's butt what happens in that last game. I'd like to tell you right now, he's been a big pain in the wavo ever since we had to deal with him.
Sorry, Jim, we're going to come back to the studio there. A little bit of a reaction. I mean, maybe a mistake to let the horses have first go.
Yes, perhaps, but it's the old saying, you know, never annoy a horse, otherwise you made an enemy for life.
Well, thank God you're here as an expert, because what a fabulous old saying that is. Now, Jim, I believe you've got the remains of Humpty there with you.
Yes.
Can he speak?
I've got Humpty. I think he can. It's the bits that are left over. Most of them, of course, have gone to 7 different hospitals. Humpty, is this the final crack up for you?
That's real funny, man. That's real funny. You know, I was just minding my own business, having a couple of Ramos fizzes, when these big butch boys on horses came up and started poking fun at me, calling me thin shell, Mr. Omelet waiting to happen, all that kind of stuff. Well, I got pretty mad, and I leapt down, and they started poking me, and now look at me. I mean, it's only the top half. What can I do with this? I'm not even good for an 8-cup.
There we are, so that's the state of play here with Humpty. I'm afraid the yoke's very much on him. Back to you.
Jim, thanks very much. And thank you to Paul there in the studio. Well, it's been a flash news item. It's been a bit of a flash in the pan. We'll be back with more news later on. See you then.
Yes, a lot of points there, 95 points each. A deduction there, I'm afraid, to Jim for that thing about the yoke. And let's move on to another game called Helping Hands. This will feature Paul Merton in an acting role, and he'll be acting out with Jim, but Jim will be helped because he won't have to use his hands. Sandy will be providing the hands by putting her hands behind. Well, you'll see. Come on, get in position. Sandy, you have to put your hands through his armpits, if you can know how to do that. And basically what I'm going to do is a situation you've got to act, but Jim's got to follow what his hands are doing, as dictated by Sandy. And Paul, you're a patient going to see a doctor who turns out to be this combination creature. So you're a patient going to see a doctor.
Oh, doctor.
How do you do?
Oh, hello.
Nice to meet you. What's the
Well, I'm not
what's
sure.
the problem then?
Well, I've been getting a sort of nervous tick.
Yeah.
Just sort of about here.
That sort of thing. Oh,
You don't seem too well yourself.
No, not really. No, it's playing me up a bit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Big deep pockets. Big deep pockets. Very important for a doctor. Now then,
Yes.
how long have you had this particular little problem that you've got at the moment? Tell me, I'm a doctor.
Well, it's been about 5 days.
5 days. Well,
Yes.
5 days. 5 days. It says down there.
Yeah.
I see. Well, let's have a look. Could you just open your shirt? Just
Yes, certainly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of there.
Yes. Oh, yes. You're a very attractive man.
Yes.
Not often you see a string vest.
No, it is not.
Let me see.
So what's your diagnosis?
5 days, you say? Oh, dear, tricky one, this. 5 days. Oh, all those lessons I bunked off. 5 days. I don't know, you might have an ulcer coming on, I'm not sure. The best thing to do is take 2 of these.
Yeah. Oh, you dropped them out. Oh, no, there they are.
There's another 2, I've got thousands.
OK, good.
And 2 of these twice a day.
Right, OK, I will do. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Nice to see you, as I say.
Nice to see you.
And if you have any problems, do feel free to, just pop back and see me anytime. I'm always here.
OK, thank you. Let's end there. Let's end. Off. Yes. I think that earns Paul 15 marks and Jim an appearance before the BMA committee. Now we come to a game called Musical Producers. And this is for Paul and Sandy. They're going to sit on stools and pretend to be musical producers, and they'll describe a musical which will then be acted out, or more likely sung out, by Jim and Mike. But what I'd like you to suggest, if you would, is the title or the topic for this musical.
Election of a Prime Minister.
Election of a Prime Minister. Fabulous. A timeless piece, this, I hope. And so away you go.
I've got a thought.
Yes.
We start in the back rooms of Parliament.
Good God, that's brilliant.
Thank you. They're discussing. It's subterfuge. It's intrigue. They're going to kill the incumbent Prime Minister.
Do you have it?
Yes, I do.
The secret ballot.
In my pocket, son.
I'll get it myself. Oh, my God. Really him?
He must be our new PM, unless he dies.
I've got the money, he's in for a big surprise.
I like that's intrigue. That's good.
It's good, but I think both women are playing it too heavy.
Yeah.
Now, the next thing I think is the Prime Minister with the Parliamentary Private Secretary.
Yes.
Talking about what's going to happen.
Yes.
In a 60s rock opera type of way.
Yes, I can see it exactly. And they look across the desk and they fall in love.
Yes.
Prime Minister, I've been with you so far, Nick. I've got to put this letter down and his pencil and tell you something. You look magnificent sitting there. Yeah, your flabby white cheeks, they fill the chair.
Yeah.
As a symbol of power, you're nothing.
Thanks a bunch.
But as a sex monkey, you're something.
Hey, let's do lunch.
I love you.
Love me.
Love you.
Love me.
Every way I can.
You.
I'm your #1 towering parliamentary fan.
Yes, that's very good. I like that.
Sex, intrigue.
Yes.
And now a little death.
Yes. What do you mean?
I think the Prime Minister should die, and in the last death throes...
He sings a really raunchy reggae number.
Yes!
Quick! The Prime Minister's dying!
I'm going. I won't be here much longer. It's been a good life as a PM.
What are we going to do without you? Tell us the plan for the future.
Slip in fast. I'm not here much longer. Boy, you got a good there, stronger. I'm a-going. You're gonna be my replacement.
Hurry up, man. Sing it down.
You're the PM, the new 1C. No more of me. I'm going up to see my makeup.
Okay, let's end that there. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's it, fine. Very good. And that was the very last game. And totaling up the points as a very popular winner, Mike McShane is this week's winner. So, and do the credits in the. Actually, do the credits in the style of a 1930s radio announcer. So it just remains for me to thank Mike McShane, Sandy Toxic, Paul Merton, Jim Sweeney, Richard Ryan's pianos, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Live, it's Whose Line Is It Anyway? Live from the forehead room of the Hotel Anderson with Mike McShane, Paul Merton, Jim Sweeney, and Sandy Toxic. Improvised music by Richard Sparky Brunch. Title sequence by Steve Bendelak. Camera supervisor Rolly Luca. Vision mixer Martin Coates. Those are close friend of Walter Winchell's. Floor manager Jim McDonald. Remember, he's open 24 hours a day at the Automat serving soup and sandwiches. Production accountant Deborah Florida. Indeed, she is. Researcher Maria Britton. Production assistant Nikki Cockcroft. Production manager Avon Harpley, the blonde bombshell. Director Chris Bold. Who needs him? Executive producer Dina Sedano. We all want her. Producer Dan Patterson. I can't make up my mind. I'll win.
Okay, hello and welcome to this special international edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway, which tonight features from America the massive talent of Mike McShane, from Canada the amazing skills of Colin Mochrie, from Denmark the missive talent of Sandy Toksvig, and from just around the corner the local boy made bad, Tony Slattery. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right. Now, not too much, it'll get to their heads. We start with a game called Film and Theatre Styles. They break into two pairs of two for this. First of all, Sandy and Colin, you'd like to come down? I'm going to give you a situation to improvise in just a second. But first of all, can I have some suggestions for some film and theatre style? Kitchen sink dramas. Good. Sorry, what was that? Children's TV. Jolly good. Pantomime, yeah. One more, I think?
Rocky Horror.
Rocky Horror farce. That's might be one. Oh, we've got loads there. So your situation is one of you can't get to sleep and the other one's trying to help you over that problem. So whichever way around you want to do that, that's your situation. Go.
I can't sleep.
Well, do you want me to bring the sheep back in again, or was that not very successful?
No, try it again. But make the jump a little higher, because they keep hitting me in the side of the head here.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about it. Flossie, if you want to come in again,
OK, let's do it as a kitchen sink drama.
I think I should tell you something, Derek, before Flossie comes in.
What's that, Deirdre?
Flossie's pregnant.
I thought I was protected.
Damn, and damn once again!
I'm just guessing, but are you cross?
Yes. It was just once! Just once!
I know, but she had a hell of a smile on her face.
And we move rapidly into children's TV.
Shall I bring Flossie in?
Oh, could you?
We'll see what she's got to say. Can you see her? Can you see her smile?
Edge you on to farce.
Oh no! Look! Out the window! The vicar's coming and we've got a sheep in the bedroom! Put your trousers on! Here, hang on a minute. You hide in the sheep. I know we've done that before.
OK, end on that happy note. Thank you. Move back. Thank you. Right. Well, I'll give you 5 points each here for touching just occasionally on the topic I gave you, and bonus of 55 to the sheep for really taking over. So, Tony and Mike, I'll give you your situation. Can we have a few more styles, please? Home video. Yes.
Restoration comedy.
Chinese opera. Oh, very sorry? Melodrama and Open University.
Prime Minister's question time.
It's not really a theatrical style, is it? I mean, especially real people there. They're not actors. It's not like in America where Ronald Reagan played the part. Now, any more? Amateur dramatics. Well, I think we have a million there to choose from. But anyway, your style... Well, your situation is you're having a duel. Where you go?
So, Countess de Baudricourt, you think you are better than me at shootsmanship?
I, Philip de Cochon, my eye can beat better upon a falcon flying than any man too.
Well, you have a spade, and I'll have a Kalashnikov. Let's see who's...
Whoa. Open University.
In the 15th century, these firearms were often used for putting a lead ball distinctly between the two eyes.
That's right, and if we look at this pie chart here, we'll see that Mike is wearing a variety of terribly ugly 70s clothes.
Stop giggling, Tony. It's Chinese opera.
Ding, 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 ding.
Now I got to use you. I know use the rifle cannon.
Oh, Lotus Master, once you teach me the secret of the lead dragon, I will be the most powerful man in Pekong.
What's all this rubbish going on?
Let's try home video.
All right, hold still. Okay,
You're right.
Okay.
No,
now
I'll
you
pretend
got-
I'll pretend
all
to
right.
shoot you. I'll pretend to shoot
no,
you.
fire, no, okay.
Do you get that?
No, point at the camera.
Do you get that?
Point at the camera
Sorry,
here.
sorry, I've just been in a toilet. I've got trousers.
Okay, go on.
All right, there you go.
That's got enough of that. Let's finish on melodrama.
So, you point the camera at me, the very camera you filmed.
Oh, go ahead! Make long noises like a cow! Nothing will save you now!
I know what will save me. I'm going to walk in a completely implausible fashion. To the death, I say. I can't go through with it.
I've had a change of heart. You're acting so bad, I decided to kill myself!
No! Marry me instead.
Natural conclusion to that. 9 points each there for the improvisation, with a bonus of $1 million each for hopelessly overacting. Jolly good. So let's have a game now called props. They divide into pairs of 2 for this. Mike and Sandy, that's your prop. You have to come up with as many different ways of using that as possible. Okay, and Tony and Colin, yours is a two-part prop, which I think it is. And there it is, or there they are. And just buzzing between the two groups of two. As soon as I get your idea of it, away you go, starting with you, Mike and Sandy.
Honey, when I'm cremated, you're gonna have to put me in this size one, all right?
I killed the Dutch boy and stole his shoes.
Good! Bambalaya, bambalaya,
I am the Dutch boy's friend. Where is he?
Well, it's big, all right.
Some women consider me a classical lover.
Shirley Bassey, put your clothes on.
Oh, dear.
This was found in Egypt. It was called the Rosetta Porta Potty.
We can make great coffee from this.
Honey, I'm really hungry. Can you open the peanut butter for me?
What do you mean, Captain Kirk? I'm getting camper.
Okay, thank you very much. That's in there. Thank you. Right. Let's give 14 points each. Anyway, well, let's move on to a game called Helping Hands. Now, in this, I'd like you, Sandy, to act out a situation with Colin. So you'd like to come down ready. But to make it easier for Colin, since he's a newcomer, he does not have to use his own hands, but Tony Slattery will provide the hands for him by putting them through the armpits like that. And the situation I'd like you to do, Sandy, is you're ordering a sandwich at a sandwich bar or something like that. And there's your sandwich tender.
Hello, have you got anything that's fresh at all?
Fresh. Fresh. Yes, I believe. Yes, I do. This stuff right here. This meat. It's meat. It's roast beef.
Meat? Are you sure? I mean, it...
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, but you've eaten it now.
Oh, sorry. No, you don't want any of that. We'll have some ham. Would you like some ham?
No, well, you just flicked snot all over it. I don't...
Look, I'm sick and tired of your attitude.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll just have a coffee, please. Can I just have a coffee?
All right, a coffee. You have a coffee. All right, you have a coffee. There you go. Like that.
You've spilled it all down me now.
Oh, really? Well, look at this. Maybe you just like this, a comb.
Well, that's terribly kind of...
You can use that to make little designs on the cheese.
Yes, I know, but you've got coffee all down me and I still haven't got my sandwich.
Oh, all right. Here, have a napkin.
Oh, that's terribly kind of you.
Here, let me wipe you.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little nearsighted.
Yes, I can tell it.
Look,
I'm not...
I have ears.
Okay, that'll do. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, there it is. I don't know. Based on audience acclamation, I think I'll give 96 points to everyone on that last game. Now we come to a game called Musical Producers. This is going to feature Colin and Sandy as the producers of a musical. If you'd like to get your stools ready to sit there, it has to be done on stools. They're going to be describing the musical, and then it'll be acted out for us, or rather sung out for us, by Tony and Mike, with the assistance of Richard Vranch on the piano and any other musical instrument that's necessary. But this is a new musical, but we'd like a topic that it should be about. You can... Wasps. Wasps, a very good suggestion. A very easy word to rhyme. Wasps. A million rhymes for that. So if you just describe the first scene and we'll get going. Take it away, Colin and Sandy.
Okay. Young lovers, okay?
Wasps.
Young lover wasps. That's right. That's exactly what I was going to go
Wasps
for.
are big in the marketplace today.
Right. So they're out together and they fancy each other and they do the traditional wasp song.
Yes, wondering why they're not producing honey.
I like you, I like your stripes, I like your size and I like your sting. I want to marry you, here's your wedding dress, here's your gold and silver honey-made ring.
Oh, I'd like to take this ring, but there's one important thing.
What's that?
We've been going out a long time, I mean. You're a slave and I'm the queen.
goes out and she sees this beautiful young girl.
Yes.
And he decides he's going to sting her.
Okay.
But if he stings her, he'll die.
With a hacking cough.
In a 1920s flapper number.
Beautiful girl.
What a day, what a day, what a day to pick some flowers. What a day, what a day. I could pick for hours and hours. Look, look, a little wasp. He's got a stinger. He wonders what it would cost.
I'm going to sting you right in your head. And when I've sting you, we're going to bed. Let's do it now. Let's flap our wings and fly away.
Okay.
That was a great song and a hell of a dance, wasn't it? Now.
Years later.
The slave wasp is dying.
Yes.
Having
and
left his sting in the woman and the queen.
feeling really bad that she rejected him, comes back to pay her final respects.
At his deathbed. It's so sad.
It's very dramatic.
You're dying.
I'm dying.
I just came to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
No flying.
No flying.
No more. Just say goodbye.
But since you've offered to be my wife, I've got a new lease of life. Let's fly and sting our days away.
You're alive again. We'll be better friends. Let's sting our way to fame.
Okay, honey.
Pretty good. Yes, and okay, yes, very good. While I work out the points for that, we take a break. You see some advertisements. See you after that. Bye. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back with 94 points being shared equally amongst the four competitors of that last game. Now we come to a game called World's Worst. This features all four competitors again. If you'd like to come down to the World's Worst step. And you have to step forward when you've got examples of the world's worst person to be a superhero. Okay, I'll buzz when I've got the idea of your suggestion.
Ah, don't worry, Flatulence Man will save you.
Oh, a phone booth.
You're safe! It's Ballet Man!
Squelch! Hello, I'm Incontinence Woman.
Don't worry, it's me, Salmon Man.
Don't back off. I, Captain Forgetful, will take care of it. Where's my costume? Where's my costume?
Listen, I really want to save you, but the baby's due any minute.
You will not burn down the fourth bridge, not faced with Mimotron.
Well done, yes, very good. Yes. Sorry, you caught me by surprise there, but a lot of points to everyone there. I'll work out who I'm going to give them in a minute. Now we come to a game called Song Stiles, in which Mike McShane is going to make up a song on the spot. And what's he going to make up a song about? So could you think of something you'd take on a picnic?
Banana.
Banana? Well, banana seems a possible one you could use. No, when you one thing, we're not a whole picnic for him, but banana's fair enough. Not so easy to rock. No, we've moved on from that now. But we'd like a style for him to sing in, which I don't think napkins qualify the light.
Cole.
Sorry?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Oh, rock and roll. Have you heard of rock and roll? Have you done those a million times?
Why, yes, Clive, though I wear a suit and tie. I do have a funky underpinning.
Well, get your funky underpinning out, Mike, and away you go.
I like food. I love a picnic. I can swing with almost anything. Cottage cheese, easy to please, but one fruit really makes me sing. It's yellow and long and not too strong. This is a banana song. They say monkeys, well, they love them. They just can't get enough of them. Well, I'm a primate, number one. Me and that little yellow fruit gonna have a lot of fun. I open the hamper, I peel it down. I munch banana all over town. Ha!
Very good. Excellent. Yeah. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah. All right. Another 72 points there from Mike McShane. Let's move on to a game called News Report. This is going to feature Sandy and Tony in television studio. Sandy is the anchor woman, and Tony is an expert. Out in the field, we'll have Colin as a reporter, if you'd like to go over there, and he'll be interviewing, well, anybody, and those anybodies will be played by Mike McShane. So this is a whole news programme, but it's going to be about a nursery rhyme. So can somebody suggest something like Little Bo Peep or Humpty Dumpty? Something? The Grand Old Duke of York. I'm fairly confident that's a nursery rhyme, so away you go. And away you go when the news music comes in.
Good evening, and welcome to We Know More Than You Do, where we patronise you at peak time. And this evening, a very exciting story. It's a royal story, and with us an expert in the studio. Now, the Grand Old Duke of York been with rather a lot of men, hasn't he?
He's been with rather a lot of men. I think this is the most important point to clarify. The latest reports coming through from Reuters is that he has, in fact, had 10,000 men.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to stop you there. We've got one of those 10,000 men. He is exhausted, but he is going to speak to us in the field.
10,000 men. You were one of them. When you were up, and now you're down. How do you feel?
Man, he's a grand old duke and party till you puke. I'll tell you, that guy can go for hours. I mean, I was number 359, and I thought he'd be steaming, but he was still ready to jazz, baby.
Okay, back in the studio here, a bit of a comment from the Peerage de Brett's expert.
I think one of the things to bear in mind is that there were points in which he was only halfway up.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, we've actually got the farmer who owns that hill, been tramping up and down 10,000 men with the Grand Old Duke of York. How's he feeling?
All right, your entire crops have been trampled by 10,000 men. How do you feel?
Well, I'm planning on taking the crushed wheat and selling it to the Shreddies Corporation.
Thank you very much. Is it one final word?
Well, it's just come through on Reuters again that he is, in fact, going to be rechristened the Grand Old Duke of Pork.
Yes, you heard it here first. We'll be back with more news as it happens.
Okay. Right, thank you very much. Put your stools back there. Very, very good indeed. No points, unfortunately. Now we come to a game called Alphabet. This is for Tony and Mike, so if you'd like to come down ready. They're going to act out a scene. I'm just going to set them a little scene. The only difficulty that we're going to give them is they've got to start each line with successive letters of the alphabet. But we don't have to start with A, because I've got a suggestion. L. That wasn't just a yelp of pain. Oh, L, not this game. L sounds good, so we've got to get back and do L again at the end for the big finale. And the situation you've got to do is just two surgeons performing an operation and chatting about it.
Lucky sod, you get off this week, huh?
Michael, this is sudden. What causes jealousy?
Nepotism. Ooh. Perhaps your wife doesn't happen to be the best nurse on the hall.
Quite. She isn't.
Really, I thought you had more tact and morals than that.
Silly person. Can't you see that you've just taken out his windpipe?
Oh, tracheotomy time.
That goes under the neck. Under the neck that goes.
Very good.
Whoa, we've done it.
Oh, the Zivological Ridge seems to be opening up.
Yes, that's right.
Zip that baby up and I'll bust for lunch, okay?
Oh, no, he's dead.
Big deal.
Careless Butterfingers.
Dr. Cock Up.
Every time.
Forget it. I'm hungry.
Good, me too.
Hell, let's go to that new salad bar.
I'd rather have a steak.
Well, jam it up, my kabaga. I'll have a steak too.
Kaboga, what's that?
A linear tract of the... Forget it.
That's it. That's really good. Very well done. A particularly good round of alphabet there. Half a point each. Now we come to a game called March, in which all 4 competitors are going to make up a song, a march, on the spot. So if you'd like to come down ready to do that. And what I'd like you to do, studio audience, is suggest some type of profession that they can make this up. Banker, I think, has a possibility of a rhyme or two. There'll be penalty points for anything too obvious on this, though, Tony. So can you start, please, Tony, keeping off the obvious rhymes, and away you go.
Oh, fiscal things are sweet to me, in many ways they're honey. Yes, my life centres around lots and lots of money. Oh, money, 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 I don't need wit. To be a banker, you need to be a duplicitous git.
We had a cashier in our bank where she couldn't do any counting, which is really difficult, but she was very good at mounting. So instead of making her into a bank teller, we put her by a lamppost and set up trying to sell her.
I love the feel of money. It's so crisp in banks. I like the smell of dollars, of pounds, of francs. Instrumental!
I'm dating a woman. The woman is a banker. She's damn good to me. I'd really like to thank her. She lets me make deposits every day and every night. An early withdrawal's a penalty, but for me, it's all right. I've got lots to put in the vault. Just because I'm loaded, it's really not my fault. But I don't think I could find anybody the worst or the best, cause she always charges me with interest.
Well done, yes. The sadness is that that's the very last game, and totting up the score, I see that Tony Slattery is this week's winner. So well done. A reasonably popular choice there, and the prize for winning is to do the credits in the style of my choosing. And can you do it, Tony, in the style of the world's most enthusiastic person? We'll read the credits in that style. So it just remains for me to thank Mike McShane, Colin Mochrie, Sandy Toksvig, Tony Slattery, Sally Slattery, yes, Richard Frosh, it's me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is it anyway? Devised and compiled by Dan Patterson. What a great producer he is! Oh, Mike McShane, he's big Sandy Toksvig. She's Richard Roger. What brilliant music! Oh, he's great. Stephen Benderlite. What a fab name! Ah, it's brilliant. Vision makes some money goes. Videotape. Nicole, I can't pronounce that name, but I bet she's got in bed. Oh, production by Tony Watts. Costume designer Joe Thompson. She's a crazy girl. I love her so much. This program's so brilliant. Research and Ryman. Production assistant Nikki Cockcroft. I'll be seeing her later. Oh, designer Graham Story director Chris Boldo. He's so brilliant. This whole brilliant. I'm so happy I'm going to shoot myself.
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway? And the expert extemporizers tonight are Man Mountain Mike McShane and Wonder Woman Josie Lawrence. Joining them, we have all the way from the exotic Welsh quarter of Vancouver, Donelda Williams, and from the rather less exotic Danish quarter of the home counties, Sandy Toksvig. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right, we start by breaking them down into 2 pairs. The first pairing is Denny and Josie. If you'd like to come forward, play a game called Film and Theatre Styles and a motion option. I'm going to give you a situation to improvise in a moment. We want a sort of range of, well, some emotions. Can you think of some emotions to chuck in here? Paranoia. That's paranoia and guilt. I suppose they're much the same thing, really. Panic's a good one, and embarrassment. Boredom. I think you're picking this up from us up here, but boredom, that's one of your own. Now, something... Ecstasy, great. It's getting me excited just to talk about it. I think we've got enough there. So the situation we'd like you to do is a traffic warden giving a ticket to a car. and presumably the car owner. You have traffic wardens in Canada, I dare say?
Oh, yeah, but we don't have cars.
Well improvised. So, make it a horse and cart or whatever you have at the same.
Okay.
So, where you go?
Excuse me, madam. Do you realise this is a double yellow line?
Oh,
No
yeah.
parking on double... Oh, you're foreign, are you?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. We don't have yellow lines in Canada.
What do you...
Make it panic.
Oh, my God! You're from Canada?
right.
Sorry, I didn't realise. My grandfather came from Canada. I didn't mean to insult you. I'm so sorry. Oh,
I can't understand you.
I'm sorry that you got... Why did you understand me?
Don't touch my car!
Let's ease into paranoia.
Why don't you want me to touch your car? I wasn't even looking at your car.
You want my car? Everything about you says you want my car. You back off, you little traffic warden monkey.
Another edge into embarrassment.
I'm sorry, but you shouldn't call me a monkey.
Wow!
Because I'm not a monkey. I've suddenly gone into Mavis, you wouldn't know it.
Well, if
Okay, it's a short step from Mavis to ecstasy to end on. Ecstasy.
I like monkeys. I sort of have a thing for primates.
What say you and me, madam, get in the back of your car and talk bananas?
All right, if you insist. Here, let's crawl in the boot.
Oh, yes, please.
Here we are.
Oh.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, Vortsprung dog technique.
Oh.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm sorry to interrupt there. It's just getting interesting, but there it is. I think 15 points. Now, Sandy and Mike, come on down. I'll give you a situation in just a moment, but let's have some film or theatre styles for this pair. Biblical epic. How did you think of that? Cookery show. Yes, that's good.
Cell Block 8.
Prisoner Cell Block H. Yes, that's a very popular... Oh, yes, they have done it on the stage, actually. Skateboard? No, say it again. Spaghetti Western, but there was a lady at the back. You look very disappointed. School play. Very good, very good. School play. That's lots of enthusiastic suggestions there. So your situation is, please, well, you two are... It's 5 minutes before your daughter's wedding. So... That's what you're improvising. Away you go.
Honey, no links. I have no cufflinks. Where are my cufflinks?
Never mind about the cufflinks. Why are you not wearing any trousers?
Oh, my God!
I mean, for goodness sake, I have told you you cannot go buffo up the aisle.
Prisoner on Cell Block H.
Although, Dorian, I think the beards are rather over the top.
I think Warden Joey's gonna like the way I look when I come in for my weekly chat.
Oh, you do you?
Yes.
I like you in that grey chemise.
Sorry, I thought that programme was like porridge, not like that at all. Let's move on to a biblical epic.
But woman, hands off my loins!
I take my hands off!
Knowest thou that Jebediah did not sit with Ruth? Yea, he walked until the mighty stone fell.
He shall walk, and I shall stand at the end of the aisle with my daughter, and verily the congregation shall be parted.
Hallelujah!
And we shall walk forward, and I shall say to that groom...
Oh, whoa.
Sorry.
Spaghetti.
Sorry,
Getting carried away there.
I saw the light, and I kept going.
No denying inspiration.
How about a spaghetti western?
When I walked down that aisle, with all my jewelry on, ka-chink, ka-chink, ka-chink. Come on, the dress isn't that bad.
All right, switch into school play.
I walk down the aisle, please, miss, I've wet myself.
I'm the father, and after the wedding, then I get really drunk, and I snog with my aunt behind the cake. Oops, sorry.
How about James Bond movie to end on?
Money Penny, I'm afraid I'd like to tell you, I'm a man, the best man.
I hardly know what to say, but later on I'll show you my gold finger.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Jolly good. And I'll give you I'll give you all 007 marks for that. Now we move on to a game called Expert Translation. This is for Denny and Sandy, Denelda and Sadanda. And what we're going to do is Denelda is going to explain something in a foreign language about a foreign country, and Sandy's going to translate. So which foreign country would you like this to be about?
Belgium.
Polynesia. Oh, that's a great one. Polynesia. I know nothing about that country, so you'll have to speak to us in Polynesian. Okay, and which aspect of Polynesian life would you like her to talk about?
The drains.
I heard drains before social services. The drains is pretty good, I think, so let's go for drains. Explain the drains, and Sandy will translate for us.
Look a howie ahoy, kumbaya toya.
Evening all.
Tiwapaya doyoya soluya kia.
Took me forever to get here from Polynesia, and I think it's partly because I swam.
Tiwambalore hoya 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 dori dori dore.
Just outside Dover, I started drowning and going round in little circles.
Wapapoi pakai taya taya kayo.
Anyway, this fabulous gentleman came out and saved me. I said, thanks very much, and the only way I could think of put my hand straight down his swimming trunks. Really, he was too small to have such a big head.
Anyway,
it turned out we both were experts on drainage systems.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. We got I thought, I think, yes, it's definitely 150 points there for Denelda for the accuracy of her Polynesian, and 1 mark for Sandy for mentioning drains once in the translation. Now we move on to a game called Psychiatrist. This is going to feature Josie Lawrence as a psychiatrist. And what's going to happen is that, first of all, Denny's going to come on, then Mike. Denny's going to come on and sing her symptoms to Josie, the psychiatrist. And Josie will then sing some advice or some cure. This is done with the assistance of Mr. Music himself, Richard Branch. So can we think of something that Denny is scared of that she can sing about? Sorry? Peanut butter. That's good, because I'm scared of that myself. Peanut butter, a very ordinary, perfectly normal thing to be scared of, and I'd like to hear what the cure is. So away you go.
Doctor, I have something that I dread. I can't have peanut butter put on my bread. It's on the top, yeah, it goes from north to south. But when I eat it, you see, I can't use my mouth. Oh, I understand your problem. Whenever you get the munchies, you always use this smooth peanut butter when you ought to be using the crunchies. Oh, but don't worry, don't get yourself in a rut. We have lots of mad people like you here. You are just a peanut.
Very good. Yes, very good. So let's move on to Mike McShane. It's Mike McShane's musical consultation now. So what's he obsessed by or in love with? Easter bunnies. You love Easter bunnies. Well, that's, depending when the show goes out, that could almost be topical. But so where you go. You're obsessed with, you're in love with Easter bunnies.
Think about eggs, think about eggs, think about eggs all day. I hop and skip and hop whenever I want to play. I go to bed, I roll over, I look at the back of my tail. It's furry and fuzzy, what can I do? I'm gonna wind up in jail.
I think you are definitely going funny. It's because you are in love with all these Easter bunnies.
Yeah.
What can you do? You feed me all this junk. You know what rabbits do a lot, oh yes, say they're just bonk. So what you need to do is go away and try to break the habit. Never look at an Easter egg and stay away from the rabbit.
Very good. Okay. Tools away. It's going to take me quite some time of quiet contemplation to work out the scoring for that round. While I do that, you'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. And scoring points that last game based on audience appreciation, 1 point each. Now we come to a game called Props. They break into 2 pairs for this. Mike and Denny, you're the first pair, and I'm going to give you this item, and you have to come up with as many different ways of using that rather dull-looking prop so far, but I'm sure you'll do something with it. And Sandy and Josie, this is your one. I don't know what that can be. Anyway, away you go, starting with you, Mike and Denilda.
Doctor, my tongue is coated.
He must have been a very unusual husband.
Yes, he was Finnish.
Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not live next door.
Ah, double bubble, toil and trouble. I have made you the ugliest woman in the world.
Bar one.
Ebenezer Scrooge, look upon this tombstone. What name does it say?
Yours.
Oh.
Which way's Olympus?
Near, on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
It ain't you, babe.
Pieces of 8, pieces of 8.
Well, let's end there. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Rather bizarre. All right. Well, those are props, and I'd be cruel to mark that any less than 15, so I'll give them 12. Now we come to a game called Song Styles. This is going to be done with the assistance of Richard Vranch at the piano and other musical instruments. And can we have Josie on first? So Josie's going to make up a song on the spot about, well, can you give me a suggestion? An object you might find in an office.
Stapler.
A stapler. Okay, so stapler and a style of singing, please. Irish jig. Is that a recognisable style? Must be, yes. So you can do it in English, I'd have thought, or Irish. Oh, you've even got an Irish jig player there. Where you go, it's about a stapler. Where you go, Josie.
Come listen to my story, I'll tell it now to you. It goes like this, and I'll sing it right through. It is about a woman, and nothing could placate her, unless she was a sitting upon a stapler. With a hey, nonny no, and a hey, nonny no, and a niggity, niggity, yay. And a staple here, and a staple there, and a staple in all the way.
Excellent, excellent. Oh dear. That's going to get 93 points. But now let's move on to Mike McShane, still singing about a stapler. But can we have a different song style for him? Soul. Soul, is that a nice style? Yeah, for stapler, why not? Yes, I do soul.
Oh, baby, I work in the office all day. I see you sitting there, working so hard for so little pay. I just want to give you something to prove how much my love means to you. Here's a stapler from me to you. Oh, let me hold all the documents in your hand you work with all the time. Let me give it a squeeze, a clinch, a clamp. Oh, makes me feel fine. When I'm done with this stapler, you may think that I'm a groover, but wait till you see my staple remover.
Okay, thank you very much. Excellent. Excellent, yes. Yes. Well, 114 points all round there. Now we come to a game called News Report. Now, in this, Sandy is going to be a presenter of a television programme. And with her is Mike, an expert in the studio. So if you can get set up with your stools there. Denny is going to be out on the road as a reporter, and she'll be interviewing Josie, who'll be anybody who needs interviewing. But they're going to be reporting on, doing a programme on a nursery rhyme. So you can suggest a nursery rhyme. Little Bo Peep, that's fine. All familiar with Little Bo Peep, I hope. So we'll start with Sandy introducing her expert and see how it goes. Away you go.
Good evening and welcome to Nook and Cranny News, as we ask you to crook your necks into our nannies and see what's up. Yes, it's tremendously exciting. We've got hot news. We're going live. It's true about Little Bo Peep. She's lost the sheep. Let's go over to our expert in the studio, John Boffin. So, John, pretty serious stuff.
Thank you, Terry. She's lost her sheep and she does not know where to find them. They've been reported on the A40, wandering in a large pack, causing traffic jams.
Sorry, John, now what are the social implications for this A40 going to come to a complete standstill?
Well, the Ovine Coalition movement is kind of on a communique right now saying that the sheep are protesting from a treatment...
I'm interrupting you there. We're getting a live report at the moment from Cynthia, pretty but not very bright, out in the field. She's there with one of the protesting sheep.
How do you like being a sheep? I think it's mighty awful. We hate having Bo Peep as our boss. We think she's a real bastard.
OK, let me just take it back to you, John, there. Pretty much in-depth reporting, very exciting. What's your reaction?
I think that it's an actual movement by the English sheep to cross to Normandy and set fire to French shepherds.
I'm sorry. I think Cynthia has actually got with her live, ladies and gentlemen, Little Bo Peep.
Little Bo Peep, what is this? How do you feel at this moment?
I feel really upset. They've been following me around for years and I've always treated them properly. I never said lamb cutlet once. And now they suddenly go away.
Well, I'm afraid that's all we've got time for in this news flash. Exciting stuff. We'll be back if any more developments happen. Don't let anyone put the wool over your eyes. Stay with us here at CTV. Thank you very much.
Very good. OK, right. Jolly good. That was quite epic, that one. So I think it'll be like 49 points to everyone. So let's move on to a game called Alphabet, and this features Sandy and Josie, if you'd like to come down. Going to give them a little scene to improvise in. The only little thing about this, they have to start the first sentence with the letter A, and then the second sentence with the letter B, and so on throughout the alphabet. OK, so I'll give you a scene now. And the scene is your two people, and one of them's encouraging the other to take a parachute jump. OK? Starting with the letter A.
Okay. All right, are you ready?
But there's one thing I haven't told you.
Cool, what?
Don't want to do it.
Every time we go anywhere, you always say you don't want to do it.
Flipping heck, don't shout at me.
Good grief, we never do anything interesting. I wish I'd thought of that.
Joking apart, I'm ready.
Know what?
Let me know. What?
My parachute's bigger than your parachute.
No.
Oh, yes.
Perhaps that's because you got a big bum.
Queen's Regiment are taking us up.
Ripping fellows, those soldiers.
So, you're not nervous or anything?
Touchy, but not nervous, just touchy.
Under the wing is a very bad place to land.
Very, very bad, so I've heard.
Well, you could end up in hospital.
X-rays, I'm scared of X-rays.
Yes, it could be very serious.
Zoo, look, zoo.
OK, thank you very much. Pure magic, or do I mean agony? Anyway, I'll give you 92 or 93 points, whichever comes first. Now we come to a game called Gospel. This features all four contestants. I'd like to get into position. In fact, can I line you up? Josie, Denny, Sandy and Mike at the other end there. And what they're going to do, with the assistance of Richard Vranch on the piano, they're going to make up a gospel song, but about something that somebody's going to suggest. So can you suggest a hobby that you'd like it about? Woodwork. That's okay. Woodwork, carpentry, that sort of thing. And with the gospel with Richard. Where you go.
You all to be a woodworker for the Lord. So we're going to say together, brothers and sisters, we're going to say, I am a piece of wood. Are you ready, brothers and sisters? I am a piece of wood. And therefore I won't sing, although maybe I could.
Satan is a mighty oak, and I'm a beaver. I'll live away in sin all day. I'm a long-tooth furry believer. I don't care where I am. I dig the good goddamn. I'm building goddamn all day. Building goddamn all day.
You're gonna build God's damn all day.
Excellent. That's okay. Excellent. That was, in fact, the last game, and totaling up the points, I see. Oh yes, Sandy Togsvig is this week's winner. So well done, Sandy. And the prize for winning is to read the credits in a style of my choosing, and I'd like Sandy to do that in the style of a headmistress. Okay, so it just remains for me to thank Mike McShane, Josie Lawrence, Danelda Williams, Sandy Togsvig, Richard Branch at the pianos, me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Oh, be quiet, class, please. Don't clap when I'm trying to do the credits. Now, really. Now, it starred Clive Anderson. I thought it was very poor the way he picked his nose during the important bits. Title music by Philip Pope. We've got a lot of hopes for Philip. I think he's going to be Pope one day. Vision mixer, Martin Coates. I wish you'd worn your glasses, Martin. I have told you when you're vision mixing, it's a... Oh, hello, costume designer Joe Thompson. Lovely way with the needle you've got there, Joe. I'm very proud of you. Production secretary, winning the Production Secretary Cup this week, actually, Karen Jackson. Production manager, Avon Hopley. All right, Avon. Lovely little girl. Executive producer, Denise O'Donoghue, who shall never get anywhere, I'm afraid, that girl.
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, the improvisation show, which tonight features Britain's favourite American, Mike McShane, then London's funniest suburb, Paul Merton, next this show's most worried newcomer, Steve Steen, and finally his long-term performing partner, Jim Sweeney. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Now, all right, okay, we got it. Fishers, we've got a lot to get through tonight. Now, the first game we play is called Film and Theatre Styles. They're breaking into 2 pairs of 2 for this. Steve and Jim, first of all, can you come down? I'll give you a situation to act in just a moment. First of all, can we have some theatrical or filmic styles for them to break into? Gilbert and Sullivan. Oh, yes, that's a good start. Any more? Sorry?
TV game show.
TV game show? Well, they're in that. Sorry? Ealing comedy. Yeah, any more from... And there's a satirical one, TV advert there, because you're in most of them. So let's do your situation, which is one of you is interviewing a suspect at the scene of a crime. OK, no style at first, and then I'll give you some.
Come on, crack, George. I know you've done this job. You got blood all over your hands.
Yeah, well, of course I got blood all over my hands. Yeah, because I worked down a slaughterhouse, didn't I? Most of the day, and that's what I was doing.
You got an axe in your back pocket, George.
Yeah, well, it's been very cold these days, and the cows, I mean, they kind of get through the meat.
OK, TV game show.
OK, they get through meat. What else was there? Meat?
There was meat, there was bones. There was bones, there was gristles. There was
Gristle. There was gristle.
There was a lot of blood. There was a tail. Giblets.
OK. Let's make it easy for you then. Gilbert and Sullivan.
I fully suspect you did this crime. I know you did it, son. Yes, you're the only one. Yes, you are definitely the only one. You killed this man and several others, including 2 of my brothers. I'm taking you down to the nick because you make me sick.
OK. All right, let's do a...
I thought I'd save the voice on that one.
Yes. What for, though? It's TV advert.
Hello, George.
Yes.
Oh, look at all that blood on your hands. How are you going to get that off?
I don't know, you know. And the worst part of it, I've got this blunt axe as well. Just what am I going to do?
Well, we can help you with new. Clean the blood off and sharpen up the axo.
God!
OK, let's end there. You can get off now, you scallywags. Yes. I think that's quite the best film and theatre styles you've done tonight, so that's 52 points each. Now with Mike and Paul, one for you in a second. Any more styles for them, please?
Newsreels.
There was newsreels and I think porno, actually, which is, for Mike and Paul, an odd combination for that, but some people have odd tastes. Public information film, that was very clearly... 3D, oh, that's a great one. Carry on, just... All right, I'm carrying on, just a minute. I'm throwing in one because there's one I'm dying to see Mike do. It's a Roman epic. So, now, what's your situation? You're giving each other presents. And away you go.
And this is for you.
Oh, man, this is great. Thank you. And this is for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Well, it's been great, and you deserve the best. So
well, that's wonderful. Oh, it's...
I may regret this. Porno.
Does it come with a pump? Oh, there's one here.
Exactly. Let me put on a lace teddy. So nice.
Oh, she's lovely.
You take her from the front? She's huge, isn't she?
Yes, she's massive. Yes. Does it come with batteries?
I don't want to see that. Let's go into a 3D film.
Here, turn her towards the front.
Oh, wow! Blimey! They're massive! I'm going to have another look at those, I think.
OK, let's do a Roman epic.
Scrotus elongatus. Yes. Is this your wench you've taken from the Carpathians?
This is the wench indeed. She is mine and mine alone.
Nay, I will have her. I, Testiculus Mongonidus, will enjoy her.
Well, all right then, but I reserve the right to have her for bank holiday weekends.
I will have her on...
All right, let's end on a public information film.
Now, remember, bank holiday weekends are very dangerous if you're out driving in a car. So if you are going to go out driving, why not leave the car at home?
And if you plan on spending those bank holiday weekends with a huge inflatable love monkey doll, make sure that you have an adequate amount of lubrication and you keep both hands on the wheel.
OK, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's end there. Well, I don't know. Let's give 19 points for that. Now let's do a game called News Report. It's quite a complicated game, but it features Jim and Mike as presenter and expert. You've got to pretend you're in a television studio. Shouldn't be too difficult, I wouldn't have thought. And then Paul, you're over there as a reporter. And Steve, you're with him, and you've got to play any of the parts that should crop up in this programme. What we've set up here is a news programme, but we want to make it about a nursery rhyme. This is the topic this news programme is dealing with. So can you think of a nursery rhyme like Humpty Dumpty, Little Bo Peep? Bar Bar Black Sheep. No, I'm quite happy with Bar Bar Black Sheep. Anyway, when the news report music starts, then begin the improvisation.
Good evening, Dave Smug with News Report, and a flash item just come through. Apparently, yes, 3 bags of wool, sir. What do you think about this, Dave? They're out there now. You know a lot about sheep. What do you think's going on?
I think it's the work of the famous Baa black sheep. The black sheep from terrorizing the counties all over the United Kingdom. He's been leaving 3 bags of wool for people indiscriminately and causing much terror for people who don't like cardigan sweaters.
Well, thanks so much. You're lucky enough to have our roving reporter, Paul Merton, out there. Paul, I believe you have the little boy who lives down the lane with you.
Little boy, were you surprised to find yourself a recipient of one of these bags of wool?
Are you my daddy?
Back to you in the studio.
Well, interesting turn up there. This has never happened before. Do you think there is going to be more wool in the market now?
I think there's one for the master, one for the dame, and one for that little squirt who lives down the lane.
Fair enough. I'll go back to you now, Paul. I believe you have one of the sheep with you.
Yes. What exactly is the reason behind giving this wool to the master, the dame, and a little boy down the lane?
Well, quite frankly, we see it as something that we've got to do from time to time. There's obviously a lot of people out there who are shivering in this kind of weather. Let's face it, the black sheep produce far more wool than any other sheep. It's up to them to kind of help the community. That's what we feel.
Back to you in the studio.
Well, thanks so much, everybody here. Well, there we are then, 3 bags full. So join us tomorrow, Little Miss Muffet, The Spider's Viewpoint. Good night.
OK, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, 3 bags of points to everybody on that one. Now we go into a game called Translation. This is going to feature Steve Steen. He's going to lecture us in the language of a foreign country, and to help us out, Paul is going to translate it into English for us. So, which country would you like this to be set in? Albania. Albania. OK, that's Albania. Always a popular country to have lectures about. And which aspect of Albanian life would we like described?
Shopping.
Clive Anderson. There's nobody called Clive Anderson.
Television we had.
Television? You happy with television? Yeah. Just because you happen to know the Albanian for television, you're cheating this one. OK, so describe Albanian television. Where you go, Steve?
Good
evening, everybody. I'm very pleased to be here in your wonderful country. How can I best describe to you the wonders of Albanian television? It's rubbish.
But when I say it's rubbish, let me be a bit more specific than that. It's more than rubbish. It's crap. Oh, I can hear you say throwing your arms up in amazement. Surely an Albanian television is as bad as that. Well, let me tell you, we have Postman Pat on every night at 6:30 in the evening. But because of several cutbacks... it's good idea. Postman Pat isn't even in it. But what else can I tell you? Oh.
It's good, you
We do get quite a lot of Shirley Bassey.
OK, that's on there. Thank you very much. Very good. Yes. Right. I rather like the sound of Albanian television. At least it didn't have Beatles about in it. Now let's do a game called Musical Film Review, and Paul Merton's going to get this stool here and sit on it, and he's going to describe a musical, and the other 3 are going to act it out or sing it out with the assistance of Richard Vranch, our resident Mr. Music. Well, our resident Mr. Vranch. But to give the basic plot of it, I'm going to find the summary of the plot of a film in the very excellent Halliwell's Film Guide. But if I'll just flick through here, you say stop, I'll select one from that page. All right, I've stopped already. Yeah, this is a complicated one. It's called The First Man into Space. The plot of it is this. An astronaut runs into a cloud of meteor dust and returns to Earth a vampirish killer. That's sort of plot B, really, isn't it? So away you go. If you describe a couple of scenes, and they'll sing them out.
The First Man in Space is a wonderful movie. It begins with a meteorite shower that splashes all the way through this spaceship and turns the man inside into a singing, whirling dervish.
I'll go ahead and check the front of the cockpit, guys. Oh, my God. Visors down! Safety visors down! Shields up! We have a meteor shower coming in! Quick! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! They're coming, millions of meteors. They're coming so fast and furious. They're coming, some are green, some are yellow, some are simply curious. They're ripping through the spaceship. 1, 2, 3, they're breaking apart. And now they've hit me. I'm changing. I feel something strange happening in my heart.
Meanwhile, back at Earth Control, the two scientists whose idea it was to send this man into space are rather worried about what the messages they're getting over the radio, and they decide to sing their doubts to each other.
Let me tell you, I'm kind of worried about old George buried. He's up there among those rocks. Hey, did you know he was wearing odd socks? You know that if he gets those strange hunger pangs, I'm kind of worried that he might grow fangs, and some poor guy's gonna get it in the neck.
Let's call him back.
Oh, what the heck?
But he arrives back on Earth, and as he emerges from the spaceship, he bites each one of them in the neck. They sing a song before they die, and the vampire realises he cannot breathe the oxygen on Earth, and he dies after he's killed them as well. But not before he finishes the big finale of the musical, which is a wonderful song to behold.
Yes. Bit simple, that, Paul, but there.
Look, the door's opening. He's coming out.
Oh, my God. Oh, no, George. Hang on there a minute.
Oh. I'm going fast. I'm going now.
And please say goodbye to my old cow. You know, I really love that heifer. Please, tell me she'll get better. Take care, George. Look after him. I know it isn't a terrible sin. He drained me now of all my blood, and I'm gonna fall face down in the mud.
Oh, George, that was so nice. Don't do it once, why don't you do it twice? When you bite me in the neck, it makes me feel so fine. Time for me to die, time for me to die, time for me to die, time for me to die.
I've killed them all, they are dead. And I've got a funny feeling in my head. I can't stand it here. It really sucks, this atmosphere. So I'll die. Goodbye, goodbye, bye, bye.
Okay, right. Thank you very much. Thank you. And while I work out the points, that rather interesting round, we'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. Right, yes, 19 points over in that last game. You come back just in time to join us for the next game, luckily enough, and it's a game called Props. They break into two pairs of two for this. First of all, Mike and Paul. I should have a large item to give you. There it is. It's quite heavy. Can you think of as many ways you can of using this item? Thank you very much, yes. And Steve and Jim, there's one for you here, which is a little easier. And, don't throw it away afterwards. I'd like to take that home with me. Now we'll buzz between the two pairs, starting with you, Mike and Paul.
Thank you for coming to the Royal Alps Hotel. I'll just get your cab for you.
I think this spaghetti was too long in the microwave.
Say that again.
You're a deaf prat!
So what do you think of my spotting?
Oh, are you wearing it?
Yeah, I'm the evil dragon. The maid's over there. Get off my tail, bub! Ow!
Well, I told you I was natural.
Right, if you just roll your sleeve up, I'll give you a tetanus jab.
What do you mean, unsightly body hair?
Hello, do you see any Ku Klux Klan people go by here? Very good.
OK, thank you very much. Let's end there on that unpleasant note. Thank you. Jolly good. Thank you. Right. Right. Dear, we. That has to go back to his master's voice. Now we move on to another game called Helping Hands. Paul Merton, this is for you to act along with Jim, but to make it easy for Jim, he's not going to have to use his own hands. He'll be using Steve's hands, which will be thrust through his armpits. If you get into the position there, makes sense. Now, the little scene I'd like you to act out, please, Paul, is you're trying to get through customs, and you meet this rather interesting customs officer, right. And away you go.
Just hold on there, sir.
Yes.
What's in the bag?
Oh, nothing.
Let's have it up here, if that mind. Oh. Might you open the bag for me, sir?
Yes, there we are.
Did you pack the bag yourself?
Yes, I did. I packed the bag myself, yeah.
Let's just have a look through here, then.
Yeah.
Oh, these yours, sir?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, yeah.
You like Mickey Mouse boxer shorts, do you, sir?
Yeah.
Very amusing, sir. Very amusing. What else you got? Hello. This yours, sir?
Yes, it's only for my own personal use, you understand?
Yes, I see. It's
it's
very nice.
Yeah, it's
I wish I had one myself, actually, but
it's an elastic cigar.
I used to have one, but I haven't got it anymore. There we are. There we are. Now, let's have a look. Oh, I see. Hang about, sir. There's some traces of a white substance on you, sir.
Ah.
You've been using E-knives, have you, sir?
Yes, I am, I'm afraid. Yes, that was what the chemist recommended. Well, don't use all of it, will you? Promise some for the kids.
OK, what else you got in the bag?
Well, there's...
Come on, have a good all day. Well, a lot of people trying to get through customs. Very busy man, very busy man. Very busy. Lots of people sick up in your ear today. You've got time to stand here with your bag all day. Come on. Oh, dear. Yes, come on. Open up that bag, come on. Come on, go on.
Oh, let's end there. That's really good. Thank you. Very good. Right. Oh, dear. Yes, 150 points to each side there, which Jim and Steve have to divide between them, obviously. Now we come to a game called Party Quirks. This is going to feature Paul Merton as the host of a party. All the others are going to be guests, and if they look at the envelopes in front of them, each of them has been allocated a strange way of behaving or quirk, and they've got to improvise those in such a way that Paul's going to guess them. And if Paul comes down, get ready for the party. If you others could queue up round there, ready to come in the order Steve, Jim, Mike, and I'll ring a doorbell noise to indicate when a next guest is arriving. Paul, you're obviously well versed at doing parties. Anyway, oh, let's get a guest on.
Hello.
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 Hello. How are you?
I'm early for the party then, am I?
Yes, just slightly, but not too early.
Not too early? Great, no. Great. So I can...
Make yourself at home.
Make yourself at home, yeah, right. Well, that's fantastic then.
Yes, it is fantastic.
Have you got any music on?
Yes, I've got some Dire Straits.
Dire Straits, all right, I love him.
Yeah.
They're very good.
Are they?
Yeah, lovely.
Hello?
Oh, blimey, ain't you a tenner? Could have sworn it opened the other way. How you going, all right? Look at that red carpet, there's another tenner. I could have believed it was blue.
Really?
How you doing? I bet you're a plumber.
No, you got it absolutely wrong.
There's
Never
another
mind.
tenner then.
Thank you.
I bet you got some twiglets, though.
I haven't, no, I've run out of twiglets.
There's another tenner, what do you know, eh?
I'm glad I came.
I knew you were going to say that. Owe me a tenner.
I'm making a few bob tonight. It makes a change.
Does it? That's nice.
Any guesses yet?
Any guesses yet? No, not really.
No, hello.
Hey, it's got to be a great party today. How you doing, Paul?
I'm all right.
Really
How are
good
you?
to see you? It's been a great party all season. You've had
Yes.
a great time with
Yes.
everything. But this is the big party, right?
It is. Yes, you're a sports commentator, aren't you?
Yes, quite correct. Yes, very good. What about the other two?
I bet you watched these in Fairy, didn't you?
Oh, you're an inveterate gambler.
Yeah,
you are,
yes.
yes.
Compulsive gambler, very good indeed. Got 10 seconds to get
I've been listening to your record. None of those words rhyme.
Don't they? Are you tone deaf or?
That's close enough.
He's doing me.
Yes, he's doing you. Yes, right. Yeah. I knew you'd enjoy that one, Paul. I'll give Paul 55 points and exactly the same number of points to Steve because they were so alike. Now we come to a musical round which is going to be done with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano, and all four contestants would like to come down. They're going to make up a march on the spot about somebody's hobby here. Can somebody suggest a nice... Collecting typewriters. My, what a strange audience we have tonight. OK, collecting typewriters, that's a particularly difficult theme, I'd have thought, for a march, but I'm in that sort of cruel mood tonight. Me and the weirdo in the front of the audience there. It's starting, I'm afraid, with you, Jim. So you can use up all the rhymes for typewriters. Away you go.
A tippity-tap, a bashing the space key. Typewriting for every day, that's what I do, that's me. Typewriting's great, it's absolutely the best thing in the world. Now I know that I'm really not going to find a rhyme.
150 typewriters I play upon with ease. 150 typewriters, all with the bloody same keys. Now what do you make of that, I say, and when I put in the paper? I often wish I changed my mind to become a nice little draper.
I'm a bit of a lover, I'm not a fighter, that's why I love the old typewriter. I'm a messy eater, I have food, and when I do, I spill it down the front of myself. And that's why, when I'm sort of getting carried away with things, I want a bib on, and my favourite part of the typewriter is the ribbon.
Shift, space, shift, space, shift, space, shift, space. I'm an instructor of typewriters. I make sure they do a good job. I take the common man, I give him the typing plan, and I make him a fancy typing job. I've got millions of typewriters in my building. Some are German, some are French, and some are Yank. When I have them work on their exercises upon the typewriter, I have them spell out the word wank.
Right then there, thank you very much. Thank you, and very good, and that was in fact the last game we're playing, and totaling up the points, I see that Steve Steen is this week's winner. So well done, Steve. The prize for winning is to do the credits in the style of my choosing. I like to do in the style of Jimmy Savile, please. So just remains for me to thank Mike McShane, Paul Merton, Steve Steen, Jim Sweeney, Richard Branch of the pianos, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Oh, goodness me, that was to say, Dan Patterson there, say, with Clive Anderson and Jim Sweeney, Steve Steen, Mike McShane, a whole bunch of people who wrote into the programme, wanted to become stars. Sadly, unfortunately, couldn't do that for them. Goodness me. Now, there's young Peter Bevan there, wanders down the studio floor, waving his hands all about. Goodness me. What a lovely lad he is, what a lovely lad. Now then. We got young Maria Britton. She's a researcher on the programme, asks kind of probing, searching questions, like what I used to do, don't you know there? Now, goodness me. And there goes Dan Patterson, producer of the programme. Ta-ta.
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Featuring tonight from America, the improbably named Greg Proops, from the Comedy Store Players, the impossibly named Sandy Toksvig, from Nowhere in Particular, the impossibly behaved Tony Slattery, and finally from Sherwood Forest, the impossibly talented Mike McShane. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Okay. We start with a game called Film and Theatre Styles, breaking to pairs. First of all, Tony and Sandy, you're the first pair, and I'll give them a situation in just a moment. But have you got some theatrical or filmic styles for them to... Phantom of the Opera. So, yeah, that sort of... Horror. David Lynch, horror.
Yellow Pages advert.
Yeah, Yellow Pages advert's very good. That's a good selection there. And I'll give you your style, your situation to improvise. You're on a shipwreck. You're two people who've been shipwrecked. OK? Yep. First of all, with no particular style, and away you go.
Get off my part of the island, you bitch!
Why, Why, the island seems to be moving for me and not for you. That seems very strange.
Yes, like our orgasms. If we...
Yellow Pages advert.
Well, if you don't like the orgasms, perhaps we can find ourselves a new one. Now...
Yes. Let's look under M for multiple, shall we, Sandy?
Why don't we... Seeing as it's you, let's look under R for realistic. Oh, yes, here we are. Single, not very good, but does happen very occasionally. That's the sort of thing.
That's hopefully moving the plot along a bit. I don't know, horror.
Ah! I believe that's a picture of you!
Yes, and it's coming alive. What are we going to do? If I die on this island, there'll be no one to procreate.
I know, it's true, and yet somehow when you do that, you're so much better looking.
Western.
You think this is good looking, huh?
So, you've come all this way.
Have I?
Hand in the face, boy.
Hand in the face, boy. What about you, woman of restricted birth type, woman height person? This island is getting to my sense of linguistics. We're just gonna have to...
Sorry to interrupt this gibberish, but try a whodunit to end with.
So,
who did it? You're pregnant?
I don't know. There was an orgasm. It was some time ago, but it certainly wasn't you. Now, let's think this through carefully. Who was there? There was a candlestick and a butler.
Yes, I see.
Yes, that's in there. Thank you very much. I can't compete with that. Well, anyhow, I don't know. I'll give you 26 each. It would have been more if you'd ever mentioned a shipwreck. Let's do Mike and Greg now. So we need some more styles for them.
American commercial.
American commercial. Do they have commercials in America?
Woody Allen.
Blue movie. Woody Allen, yes. Go on. Restoration comedy. Okay, washing powder commentary, yes. How about French? Let's bring a French one as well. I don't know if you do French, but let's try that. Your situation is a driving test.
Hi.
Hi, come on in.
Thanks. Is this the door?
This is the door.
Okay.
Handle, right. Remember, use the mnemonic die. Handle for happy.
Handle for happy.
Seat for sit.
Okay. Clunk, close.
Exactly. Belt for bottom.
Belt for bottom. Oh, that's fun.
All right. Now, you have the key.
Okay, let's go into an American sitcom.
The key? Humana humana. I think I left it out there inside the watermelon, unlikely as it may seem.
You dopey gaff. We're the two kookiest buddies that ever lived.
Oops, I dropped the watermelon.
Don't slip when you pick it up.
Whoa!
Okay, let's do,
Say, let's go visit that black family with the big sweaters.
let's do a restoration comedy. Restoration.
The black family? I happen to like their sweaters.
Crookshanks, I would like those sweaters so much, would that?
Yes.
You are a silly daft bugger. Now, into this vehicle.
Let me mount the car, shall I? Right through the window.
We shall drive to Lady Throckmorton's, and there shall have such a time of her that you will enjoy yourself longly.
Let's switch into a French film.
Merde, c'est va côté de l'introduction,
Si ça a été compté. Oh, God, not so.
Well, let's end there then. Oh dear. For that Smith & Wesson, I think 45 each. Now let's do a round called props. They break into pairings for this again. Mike and Sandy, will you take this? That's your item. You have to come up...
I think you'll find that's Mike's.
I'm sure he'll share it with you. Now, Sony and Greg, that's your item. And we sort of oscillate between the two pairings as I buzz and get the idea, and the more things you do, the longer it'll take. So, away you go, Mike and Sandy.
By the light of this large banana, may I declare my love for you.
Hello, I won the Douglas Hurd lookalike competition.
Look what I found in Michael's pocket. It's a very big smile.
I'm Father Christmas. What do you want, ho, ho, ho?
Welcome to Fruiterer's Hell. I am Papaya, Lord of the Underworld.
So have you been to a spiritualist seance before?
Hello, I'm the jester, come to give you a jolly time.
I'm an angel. I guess I just descended a little too quickly.
I remember when I was in the Crimean War.
Oh, so you're in a bad adaptation of Pickwick's Papers as well?
I don't understand that, so we'll end there. Thank you very much. Thank you, that's it. All over. All right, so Tony and Greg get a bonus 90 points there for mentioning Douglas Hurd. That was the surprise item tonight. Now we go on to, what's the next game? It's called That'll Be Charlie Now. So this is Greg, Sandy and Mike, if you'd like to come down ready. They're discussing a workmate called Charlie and describing what he's like. And when he arrives, he'll be played by Tony, who will have to work in those various characteristics that have been described. But we want a sort of situation for where these workmates could be working, a place of work where three...
Building site.
A building site, OK, building site. So when Charlie actually arrives, he's got to, I don't know, pick up a pickaxe or something and actually he's set to work, so we know when you've got to an end. But away you go.
Right, I think we'll have the rest of the wall right across here, like that, OK, boys?
That's a great idea, Foreman.
No problem.
Yeah, now, look, when Charlie comes in, OK, please don't, you know, laugh at him or anything, all right?
Why? Because his head's small like an ocelot and he barks?
And he plays hopscotch whenever he walks?
There is that, but also that speech impediment of his, the way his tongue lolls out on every other word.
Right.
That's a bit unpleasant.
Plus, he's always hopping up and down all the time and flapping his arms like an idiot.
That's true.
And every time you say the word "and," he jams his finger right up his nose.
Yeah, but there's nobody can break into a Schubert love song like he can.
Nobody, you're absolutely right.
Marvellous, isn't
You do it in a moment's
Oh,
notice.
hang on, that must be Charlie now.
Hello, how you doing? Ow, ow, oh! Oh, ow, ow! I'll just get that pickaxe, shall I?
Yeah, all right then.
Hey, after that, can you take care of the wall and do a little dancing?
Do a little dancing?
Yeah,
good.
and do it.
Oh, no.
Do us a bit of Schubert then, Charlie.
Come on.
Oh, my dear!
OK, thank you very much. I think we've got the idea of that. Thank you. That's the most bizarre game. I don't know who ever thought of that. Sad I can't give any points for it. Now we come to a game called Gospel. And what we're going to do here is the four contestants are going to make up a gospel on the spot. So you'd like to come forward. And with the help here of Richard Ranch at the piano. And so have we got any countries? You've got a country like a gospel made up about?
Ethiopia. Venezuela.
America.
America. Let's stick to Mary. Is America OK for a gospel?
America, right.
Where is that?
Starting, I think, with you, Greg, so take it away.
Heaven must be in the USA. I said heaven must be in the USA. 'Cause we got Ronald McDonald and we'll always keep it that way.
I'd like to be in America, yeah. Everything is so big. I go down from Chile through the earth I dig. I wanna be a Yankee, but whoa, some things in America are really wanky.
Hey, brothers and sisters! I've heard the voice of the Lord! I have been to see the Lord! I've been to see a fruit specialist! And I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, that we are going to be saved in the American way! And how are we going to do it? Send money!
I've been told that life is hell and pain. But my personal heaven has got 4 lanes. I can drive as fast as I want. And Jesus runs a roadside restaurant. Yeah, heaven is all the USA.
Very good, very good, very good. While I work out some way of scoring that one, we'll take a break. See you after some tatty adverts. Bye. Okay, well, welcome back. Welcome back with, I'm going to have to give 15 points over for that last game. Now we move on to a game called World's Worst. It's going to feature all 4 contestants. I'd like to come down to the World's Worst step. And can you step forward as you think of good examples of the world's worst person to captain a submarine? OK, Buzz, when I've got the idea, where you go.
I hope no one else has claustrophobia.
Where are they? Where are my glasses?
Come on, everyone, don't get depressed because we're 8,000 feet under. We're in the long, big, metal, pointy thing. We're going down the road.
Well, it's not a problem, so you just pull down the periscope. You just pull...
I'd like to tell the mess sergeant that we will not be having curry again this week.
No, I don't mind that the bunks are so close.
Hello, I'm your new captain. I'm Clive Anderson.
Oh, let's end on that. That was perfectly good. Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Righty-ho. Years of study there. So 95 points, everyone apart from Tony Slattery. Now we come to a game called Song Styles for Mike McShane, basically. So if you step forward, Mike. What a sort of DIY object for him to sing about? Hammer's a good one. Hammer's a good basic one. And what we want is a style for him to sing it in.
Blues. Blues.
Opera. Let's do an opera, shall we?
Oh, yeah.
OK, opera, singing about a hammer.
You think you are good with tools? I've got the jewels for tools. With this hammer named Irving, I will carve out a living and make a house for the gods. I will carve out of stone a roof so tall. I will carve out of stone a god's shopping mall. And after I am done, I'll carve out a career, since I have none, singing this song. I've gone on too long. Now I'll kill myself with a hammer.
Very good. Yes. Very good, Mike. All right. 93 points for that. Now, what should we move on to? Yes, a 1-minute alphabet, this game is called, and it features Tony and Sandy. And they're going to do, sort of improvise a scene. And you're going to do it, though, by starting each sentence by the subsequent letter of the alphabet. So you start with A, B, so on, through that. So can you do a chat-up, a scene, somebody chatting up somebody else? First sentence starting with A, with you, Sandy.
Ah, hello.
Bloody hell, you're gorgeous.
Corey's not bad.
Dearie me, funny legs.
Ever thought of going to a proper tailor?
Frankly, no.
Good, because I quite like your suit.
Hurrah!
I was just passing and wondered if you'd like to go for a coffee.
Joffy? Did you say Roland Joffy?
Coffee! Only it's Turkish, they spell it with a K.
Oh, lummy.
My! You're a nice-looking boy.
Naughty vixen.
Oh, yes, I am.
Pretty, too.
Really?
Queer, I am. Never mind.
So are all the boys I meet.
Tony.
You.
Ah! Venereal disease.
Well, wouldn't you know?
You? Xylophone?
Yes, for many years now.
Zing when the strings of my heart.
Well done. I think 25 points each for excitement and 2 extra points for Tony for knowing some of his alphabet. They're not in the right order. Now, right, let's move on to another game, Party Quirks. This is going to feature Sandy Toksvig as the host or hostess of a party. The others are guests of the party, but each of them is displaying some weird quirk of behaviour, which they're now learning from looking at the envelopes in front of them. And Sandy's got to guess what these are, just from the quality of their improvisation and their innate skill and intelligence. So if you can come in, you guests from the other side, coming in when I press my doorbell. So is the party ready to begin?
Oh, it's all going to be so splendid. I know they're going to love the food. I've got it all nicely wrapped in cling film. That should really be tasty. Oh, exciting. Oh, my first guest. Hello, come in.
Hello, bing bong when you hear the tone. It's 10 o'clock and it's time for a hit, and here I am. How you doing? You know, the traffic out on the M1's pretty tight right now, and right through downtown it's moving pretty slowly. Here,
Oh, well,
wow, I
I'm
see
not
you've got
going
some Whitney Houston over here. This is going up with a rocket. Let me just fling some on for you right now.
Do you want to unwrap the record first? I put everything in cling film.
Well, that's all right. I like with the cling film on it. It makes it hot, 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 hot.
I'll just go to the door.
Why don't you go get the door? I think it's another guest.
Hello, I'm sorry I'm on my own. I would have brought Sabu, but he's having his hair done.
Oh, no, that's fine. Have you met Tony? He's a disc jockey.
Oh,
hi,
hello.
great to meet you. How's it
Disc
going?
jockey, yes, well done. Yes, you've been got.
I'm
Excellent.
sorry, I hope your floorboards are very strong.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Oh, well, you know... Sorry, I was in a film once, sorry.
Drinky?
Pardon?
Drinky?
Yes, all right.
Lovely. Would you like an olive?
No, I'd prefer a bun.
Oh, a bun. Right, there you are. Won't be a moment. Hello.
Hi, how are you, dear?
I'm
Good to
fine,
see you.
nice to see you. Mwah.
And how are you? And what is that?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's a bit of an animal.
Could you hose me down?
I could. Shh.
Thank you.
Why don't you go and take the telephone? I believe it's a trunk call for you.
Might be.
Yes, all right, yes. A supple guess there. So just go one more to get, Sandy.
He's got a bit of a skin problem, but you know, there's directors and producers who are really ugly, but that doesn't bother me.
No, I don't know what you're doing, but it could be an impersonation of Julian Clary.
That's very close.
Is it a tap dancing twat?
Step. Oh, I got to warm up for rehearsal. Oh,
You're
yes.
a chorus boy.
A chorus...
Girl.
Girl, that's it. Yes, absolutely. Double points there for being American. Now we come on to musical film review. This is going to feature Sandy Toksvig as a sort of film reviewer or constructor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to flip through Halliwell's film guide, and when you say stop, I'll stop and I'll select a film summary here, convey that to Sandy by talking to her, and she'll expand it into a musical, which the other three will sing out. OK, so your role is just to shout stop. All right, very quickly. I've had enough of this. Oh, this is a good one. This is Midshipman Easy.
Oh, I've had him.
That's quite easy. Now, in the plot of this, in 1790, young naval officers rescue a girl from Spanish bandits. Okay?
Right, OK.
Got that?
Yes,
so
lovely.
you expand that into the first
I'll
scene,
try.
and away we go.
I've been looking through the film archives, and what a jolly lot of dusty old films I've found. But here, a fabulous B-movie. A dusky maiden sits alone on a Mediterranean island and croons about her long-lost love.
Sometimes I dream of a sailor. Sometimes I dream of an obelisk. I shouldn't eat the mushrooms I find because the local flora blows my mind. Oh, if only someone would come by and rescue me.
The dusky maiden went off for a bathe. Just then, 2 hunky Spanish bandits, Jorico and Jorenjo, arrived upon the island.
I am hungry for the Lord that dare not squeak his name. Ah!
Indeed. Boy, if we could find us a lusty maiden.
A lusty, dusky maiden, I know what I would do.
Oh, me too. I'm so horny, so very, very horny. When I woke up this morning, I knew I was horny.
My cojones are swollen with pride.
Like balones.
Like a bull, I've inside.
Do not go to me.
We will find a señorita and have her eat our way. We'll plunder and loot and harach the day away.
And they do. They harach the day away. They have their way with the poor girl. But then 3 midshipmen arrive on a 1790 ship. Midshipman Easy, Midshipman I'll Be Lucky, and Midshipman There's Got to Be a First Time for Everyone. The 3 men rescue the girl and sing of their success in a traditional 1790s rock and roll number.
Well, we rescue a maiden one more time.
One more time.
You did all, baby.
We rescue them from that Spanish swine.
Ooh, Porco.
Took her off the island this very day. Now let's take her downstairs and have our way. We're gonna go, go,
go. Over like my dog, bro. We're gonna work her up and down all over the town. When we're done with her, we'll rip off the fur, then we'll have a beer and that'll concur.
Let's go.
Let's go. Well, indeed, let's go, because that is the last game. And totting up the scores, I reveal to an excited world that Greg Proops is this week's winner. So well done, Greg. And the prize for winning is to read the credits in a style of my choosing, and the style I'll choose for Greg is to do it in the style of Woody Allen. So it just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, Sandy Toxic, Tony Slattery, Mike McShane, Richard Branch, the pianist, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Excuse me, I'd like to interject a concept for a moment. Whose line is it anyway? Dan Patterson, he's a complete mess, and Sandy Toxic, an anti-Semitic woman, if I've ever seen one in my life. Clive Hall, he makes these Nazi dishes, and it's very disturbing to me. And Tony Watts, it reminds me of, had a huge rash all over my body, and Tony was swabbing Nikki Cockcroft. That name is so Freudian. There's so much Cockcroft. And Chris Gould is an awful person. He smashed my wife with a gefilte fish, and I'm just...
Okay. Righty-ho, hello, and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America. And for British viewers, I should explain that America is that country underneath Canada where blue jeans and Bruce Springsteen come from. But improvising onto the show tonight, we have, first of all, from England, the lovely Josie Lawrence. Next, from California, the, well, even lovelier Ryan Stiles. And then from Interplay in New York, the loveliest Christopher Smith. And finally, also from Interplay, the superlative Jim Meskimen. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. The very first game we'll be playing this evening is called Film and Theatre Styles. I'd like to bring down Ryan and Josie for this. I'm going to give them a little situation in which to improvise in just a moment. But first, I'd like some suggestions of some film styles, some theatre styles, if anyone can think of them here in the studio audience. Sorry? Orgasm, okay, all right. I don't know if you're making a suggestion there or just telling you what's happening up there. Any other film styles more familiar to the family viewer? I don't. It's a long horror. That's completely different from orgasm. Melodrama.
Film noir.
Silent and film noir. Musical. I think that's a massive number of suggestions there. Orgasm. Well, anyway, let's. Brings back happy memories. Now, the scene I'd like you to play is, Josie, you've driven up to what we call a gas station in America. Away you go, and I'll give you some styles as we get to it.
Sorry, I just like doing that. Could I have some gas, please?
You bet you can. Get your windows for you?
Oh, yes, please.
Horror.
Ah! What are you wiping my windows with? That's a dead animal.
Yes, it is. I'm sorry. It's also my mother. Sorry, Mother. Back into the pile, back into the pile.
Let me see your face.
Silent movie. Let's do an orgasm, a porn movie.
I'd like to check your gear stick.
Let me get the oil for you.
My, that's a big hose. I like the way the gas just drips from the end.
Oh dear, let's. That was a mistake, obviously. Let's end on a bit of melodrama.
Oh! My car, my automobile has run out of gas. What am I to do? What am I to do?
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's it for the. Thank you. Go back. All right. Well, I've obviously got to give. I've obviously got to give 69 points to each there. Now we come to Chris and Jim. If you'd like to come down, I'll give you a scene in a moment. Some more Stiles, please, for this pairing. James Bond. Yes, that's good. Whoa. This just from the back row. One person at a time. Let's take this again. Let's take it. Albert and Costello. Jimmy Stewart. Bugs Bunny and Hercule. What on earth is Hercule? All right. I'll throw in a couple that I can think of myself. I'm never going to hear any of these. So, your situation is... Whoa. One of you is trying to hire a private detective.
I called you because you were the best. For the money, that is. At $4 an hour, you're the cheapest detective I ever heard of.
$4 an hour plus expenses.
Now look, the problem is my wife. I think she's been cheating on another guy. Me.
Okay, Abbott and Costello.
What makes you think your wife is cheating on another guy?
I don't know. She comes home late at night. She says, I say, how are you? She says, that's right, that's my name, How?
Oh, wait a minute. Your wife's name
That's a married name, is How. I say, how are you? She says, that's right.
Now, your wife's name is How?
No, her name's Edith.
Well, why did she answer to How?
I don't know how she answers. I can't tell.
Let's go into a bit of James Bond.
So you see, it's not such an easy assignment. You're going to need some interesting weapons. I hope you've got some.
As a matter of fact, I do, Bond. You see this pen?
Yes, looks like an ordinary fountain pen to me.
It is. They're always expecting something more.
Let's do. I'll combine two. Let's have Bugs Bunny meets Jimmy Stewart.
What's up, Doc?
That is the largest rabbit I ever saw in my life.
Well, I ain't invisible, you know.
Well, I can see that. I mean, you're right in front of me. Look, I'm just trying to get my wife back. Don't you understand? She's been cheating on me or something. I need you. Can you follow a trail? Can you give me some information?
Sure.
I'll pay you. How much do you want me to pay you?
14 carats a day.
14 carats a day. Say, you don't mean gold, do you?
I mean carats.
Yeah, it's a Persian rug.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Yes, very good. We'll crack on with that. Yeah, let me just give a... let's make a careful note of the score there, and I'll tell you what it is later. Now we come to a game called Expert. This is for Josie and Ryan. If you'd like to get your stools, which are necessary for this. Now, in this game, Josie is an interviewer, and she'll be interviewing Ryan. But Ryan will be an expert on some topic. What would you like Ryan to be an expert about? What was that one on the back? Watermelons. Watermelons, all right. So, watermelons. So, expert on watermelons. Where you go, Josie.
Hello and welcome to Let's Find Out. Today we have a wonderful expert with us all the way from America. Do you fancy something juicy? Well, let's talk to Mr. Quelch. Mr. Quelch, you've been working with watermelons for many years now. Why do you find them so fascinating?
Well, they're big. Big and juicy, you know what I'm saying? It's,
yes.
It's probably one of the biggest fruits or vegetables, or I'm not really sure if it's a fruit or a vegetable, but they're big, and when you cut them open, you could see things. Why, once I saw a vision of Christ inside a watermelon. It was just, the seeds were eyes. Oh, you never know what you're gonna find.
Now, pips.
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 You always have to spit out the stones, don't you? It's such a juicy
Seeds is what we call them. Seeds. Pips, stones. I don't know where you get that. Seeds is what they're called, and they've been called that since the early Americans, the Indians.
Yes, now, when was the first time you saw your first melon?
Well, I was a young boy in private school. The nuns used to bring them in to tease us with them, you know? Finish your work or you'll have this up your, you know what?
Okay, that's in there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Righty-ho. Yes. Well, and that's part of a series of improvisations called Fun with Watermelons. Now we come to a game called Book Writer. And here's a bit of an interview here. Chris Tavera is going to be interviewing Jim. He's on a TV program, but Jim has come along to plug a book about something. What would you think his book would be? What was that? Rodents. All right, I don't think we went Little Richard, but rodents. So it's a book about rodents. So where you go, do your interview now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Book of the Week. And we're fortunate enough to have the author of Rodents, My Life, Dr. Charles Winsome.
Hello.
Dr. Winsome, Rodents, My Life, what's it all about?
It's about how people can train rodents that they either have as pets or find in their neighborhood for the Rodent Olympics.
And I take it that you've been engaged in this occupation for...
I have been training rodents and studying rodents for a long time. This is the first year we're going to actually have a worldwide rodent event, Olympics.
Well, what are some of the events that the rodents will be participating in?
Jump over a straw, run around the inside of a garbage can lid. We're going to call it something different, but that's what we call it now because that's what it is.
Well, we have
high dive into a... Also, I just want to say high dive into a cup.
High dive into it's fascinating. Well, we have a copy of the book here, and I just wanted to share. I guess this is a photograph of your prize rodent.
Yes, this is Eric. And Eric is he's a little under 2 grams. And as you can see, he's...
Is that good?
Oh, it's average. Well, it's actually pretty beefy for a rodent. And he's... that barbell he's lifting weighs over 1 kilo.
That's a remarkable thing. Well, Dr. Winsome, it certainly is a pleasure having you on the show. And when will the games actually take place?
They will take place after the harvest. When all the nuts are buried, you know.
I'm sure they will. I urge you to all run out and buy a copy of Rodents, My Life. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you very much. Very good. Yes. That's... Oh, dear. That's got to be 5,000 points each there. Now we go to a game called Song Stiles. This is going to feature, first of all, Josie Lawrence, but also Richard Vranch at the piano is going to make up some music with her. What I'd like you to do is to suggest a household object for Josie to make up a song about. Spatula. Spatula. Do we have spatulas in England? No, those things you sort of, you do... Spatula. Anyway. All right, well, while we remember what a spatula is, a song style... Whoa. Now we need a type of song. Jazz? Can you do jazz? Whoa.
Jazz.
Yeah, yep.
I'm not a fork. I'm not a spoon. I ain't even a knife. I guess you could say that I'm the kind of person that lives a boring kind of life. Oh, I ain't a plate. I ain't a cup. Yeah, don't do that. I'm just a spatula, flatula, spatula. That's where it's at. Oh, I'm boring, my friend. I am
just a spat with an oola at the end. Ah, that is my life, that's what I'm gonna be. A spat, 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 oola, 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 you see.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent, Josie. Very good. First case on record of spat singing. Very good indeed. So let's bring Jim down. We'll do some more with you. Let's stick with the spatula, but now you've got to sing in the style of Sting. Very popular. Very popular English singer. That impresses me.
Whatever you say, Clive. When you're ready, maestro.
You wiped up the sides with me. You scraped my heart. You buttered my plate. Tore up my heart. You're one heck of a girl. Scooped me up so gentle. Don't you know, lady? So pleased that you're my utensil.
Excellent day. Yes. Oh, dear. Well, while we recover from the excitement of that game and I work out the points, let's take a break. See you after the commercials. Bye. All right. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, 1,000,000 points. Why not for that last game? Now we come to a game called Explanations, as involve Christopher and Jim, if you'd like to come down. I'm going to give you some characters. Well, I'll give them to you now. You've got to be Mr. Spock, Christopher. And Jim, you've got to be Captain Kirk. But one of you's got to explain to the other something about how to fix something around the house. What would you say? Toaster. OK, fix a toaster. Yeah, they always need fixing, don't they? So if one of you can explain to the other how to fix a toaster in those characters, take it away now.
I have a most unusual problem. It appears as though my bread is not cooking properly.
Why, Spock, I'm surprised you eat bread.
I'm eating toast only because it's all that's here. Usually my bread is vulcanized.
I understand. Well, it's an Earth device that we have, a toaster. I'll show you how it works. I'll show you. Ordinary apparatus, metallic metal from Earth, of course, bread going in the slices, in to the holes there.
It seems most logical. The holes are approximately the size of a piece of bread, only slightly larger.
Yes, of course they are.
Is that all there is to it, then?
No, it has to be plugged in. The toaster's got to be plugged in the wall, got to have a power source, something like that, you understand? You simply can't expect the bread to cook without power.
Will it operate on dilithium crystals, Captain?
There's a good chance it will, Spock. There's a good chance. Make that noise you make. Hello, Scotty. Beam us down some dilithium crystals, will you? We want to toast some wheat bread. Wheat bread?
I believe so, Captain.
Wheat bread, Scotty. Wheat bread.
All right, Captain. Just a minute.
Sounds like you're in the Lincoln Tunnel, Scotty.
Sounds like we're running out there, so thank you very much. I think we've got the approximate idea. I think we'll pop up onto another game now. So let's move on to party quirks. This is going to feature Christopher Smith as the host of a party. All the other contestants will be playing guests at the party, but each of them has been allocated a strange way of behaving or a quirk, and they are consulting the envelopes in front of them and they're discovering what those quirks are to be. And Christopher has to discover what the quirks are simply by the power of the improvisation. The party looks as though it's underway. You're either blowing up balloons or having a good time. So let's...
Blowing up balloons.
Yes. Well, some people find that a good time. I'll ring a doorbell, get the first guest on.
Hey, come on in.
Hi, gotta use your phone.
Go right ahead.
Hi. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah. It's down. What do you mean, Sal?
Hey, well...
What's the matter with you? Listen.
Can I
I gotta eat. How many phones you got? You got a fax machine? I'm gonna need you.
I'll be... It's my party.
Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Shut up.
I'm sorry, would you like a drink or
Oh,
seed?
I'd love a drink.
Some,
You don't mind if I just drill holes in your carpet, will you?
Not at all, no. Excuse me, are you a stockbroker?
Yeah, that's fine, yes. Well, street businessman, that's fine, yeah.
Here's your drink.
Yep.
Oh, hello, come on in. Come on, hello. Say, excuse me, but it looks like he may have fallen off your ship.
Oh, not mine. Not mine, my hearty.
No, are you trying to find the treasure in
Yes, yes, very good indeed. Yes, fine, very good. 10 seconds. 10 seconds for Ryan.
Oh, he's moving in slow motion.
Yes, but what does that mean?
Well, it doesn't mean a hell.
Canopies. I love canopies.
Canopies.
One small bite for mankind.
He's walking on the moon.
Yes, there we are. Yes, what the hell, I'll give no points for that last game. Now we come to a game called Helping Hands. This will feature Christopher Smith, who will be improvising along with Ryan Stiles, if you'd like to come down. But to make it easier for Ryan, he doesn't have to use his own hands. Jim is going to provide the hands for him, which will make it a lot easier. So if you shove your hands under his armpits like that. All right, now, Christopher, what you've got to do is you're on a visit to the dentist, and the dentist turns out to be this strange sort of Ryan Jim creature. And away you go. See what you make of it.
Dr. Velnor, are you going to get to the actual examination?
Yes, I'm just taking my time here. Some x-rays here I have to check first for my last patient here.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the last patient. I'm the patient now. I'd like to be...
That's true, you are. I don't believe we've met. I'm Dr. Velmore. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Hi, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. A pleasure. My, you have a strong grip.
Thank you.
Strong grip and broad shoulders. I like that in a man. Well, let's have a look in there. Let's have a look. Open up wide. We don't have a chair anymore. Oh, there's the problem there. Oh, there's the problem there. You've got rotten teeth in the back there. Those will have to come out.
Yeah, well,
have to come out. You yank them right out of your face, right out of the old mouth, and right into the garbage. They'll go right into the garbage. I'll go with you.
I'm just a little hesitant. Is it going to hurt? I don't want. I'm very
well, it could hit a bit. I can't tell. I can't tell right now.
I'm very sensitive.
Oh well, I am as well, my friend. That's why I carry this handy set of Maxo pliers here. They should come out rather easier with this. Open up wide. Open up wide.
You can actually put that in my mouth?
That'll make a lot more sense than putting it in my mouth.
Doctor.
A little bit of phlegm there. I'm sorry.
Would you mind washing your hands?
Yes, I will wash up before we begin. I always wash up. There we go. Oh, that's a little chunk there. Would you like to wash up with me?
Don't mind if I do.
There we go. Wash up with me there. You know, I couldn't help but saying I've noticed you around the office before.
Well, I come here for the magazines.
Do you? Yeah. Do you indeed really come here for the magazines? Tell me you do. Tell me you do.
I do.
When I see that face, those eyes, those soft lips, that nose, just...
Are you going to pull my teeth or what?
Yes, I'm going to pull my teeth. But first, I'd like to wash up again. Yes, I'm going to wash up again.
Okay, let's end there then. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll give 1,000 points to Krista, and Jim and Ryan have to share their points because they were doing it together. Now we come to a game for all four contestants. They make up a song, a sort of Western hoedown sort of song. Okay? But we'd like to do it based on the life, or at least the hobby, of somebody here in the studio. Somebody got an interesting hobby? Stone carving. Stone carving. Stone carving. That sounds a bit bizarre, but let's give it a whirl. Starting with you then, Jim. Work down the thing. Stone carving, sculpting, Western hoedown. Take it away.
If other hobbies leave you in the lurch, you can always break out your chisel and carve yourself a perch. That's right, you can carve a marble or a granite. Just go ahead and have at it.
You may spend a couple hours cleaning off the sediment from that age-old fallen pediment. But once you have done it, you will notice with ease that it's one of them Grecian frieze.
Well, you know, carving is lots of fun.
It's cheaper to buy the rocks by the ton. I like it when I'm carving when I'm alone, but I find it's a lot easier when I am stoned.
Everybody chisel your marble, chisel with ease. Chisel your marble, please. Chisel your marble, chisel it right down. When you're sculpting, you won't wear a frown. Chisel your marble, that's all I can say. Take the stone and hit it every day. You can make just anything you want. Chisel your marble, chisel it right down.
Yes, very good. Hey, hey, yeehaw. Well, but that unfortunately is the very last game, and totaling up the points, I see that Ryan Stiles is this week's winner. So, well done, Ryan. And a popular winner. A popular winner, and the price of winning is to read the credits in a style of my choosing. I'd like you to do it in the style of a bad Shakespearean actor. OK, so it just remains for me to thank Josie Lawrence, Ryan Stiles, Christopher Smith, Jim Meskimen, Richard Francis Piano, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is it anyway? If I were but a man who would be in a show called that, I would be Richard Franch. Title sequence, Steve Ballala. What is this space even for me? It is a videotape editor. Costume designer, cameraman, cover researcher. If I were Evan Hobley, I would be a production manager. A Vago production manager. Oh, soon it's done, Patterson. Oh.
Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America, where, of course, we'll be improvising on the right-hand side of the road when we aren't getting on the wrong side of the audience. And tonight, the show features Channel 4's very own pet American megastar, Mike McShane, then even more at home here in New York, New Yorker Mark Cohen. And next, we have the coolest dude on the west coast of America since the Beach Boys last took a cold shower, Greg Proops. And finally, from the exotic Scottish quarter of London, England, actor, writer, comedian and boy genius, John Sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Now, the first game that we play is called Authors. In this, the four contestants make up a story, but each using the style of a favourite author they've come along with. So I'd like to step down, and as you come down, Mike, which author have you gone for?
Lewis and Clark, two famous American explorers.
Oh, right. Yes, very, very popular authors, especially in England. We never read anything else. And Mark Cohen, who have you gone for?
Mario Puzo.
Mario Puzo. Oh, yes, we're familiar with him. He wrote The Godfather, didn't he? Godfather 2 and Rocky 9, all that sort of stuff. Greg Proops.
Millie the White House dog.
Is that a real author?
Yeah, it's Barbara Bush's dog, and
Oh,
she's
right.
a darn fine writer.
I thought... oh, really? I thought he was called Dan Quayle, but never mind. And John... Oh, sorry. I got...
Welcome to America, Clive.
No, very, very respected figure. Now, John Sessions.
I'm going to do the king of the tight pants, Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest Hemingway. Oh, right. Ooh, proper author. No, I don't think he's going to compete with Millie the White House dog. So now, can somebody here suggest a title for this story for them to tell?
Macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese? Well, that's okay. I think we had a bit of plot on that. So, anyone got another element for this story?
She's got to have more.
Okay. She's got to have more macaroni and cheese. Well, this is what we came to America for. So, away you go. Yes, I think that was where you came. Away you go, Mike.
Colonel Meriwether Lewis and I had stocked up on provisions near the Osage River for a perilous and trepidation-filled journey across the wide America. Pemmican, beef jerky, and assorted niblets were stuffed into our backpacks. But one thing that the Indian priestess, Hanagohaganigawaga, really liked was...
The Indian priestess was sleeping in her bed when all of a sudden Salazzo came, and he had the head of a horse, but the horse was made out of chocolate.
He had a horse's head, and he also had a horse's ass. It was Dan Quayle.
The river went up, and then it went round a bit for an inch or so, and then it went down again. Nick looked at the river and checked out the macaroni cheese that was floating down towards him, and the trout, some real fine bitch that she was, with her kagida, that was swimming towards him. Nick figured out that the trees down along the bend were about 3 inches to the left of where they were the day before, and the water was about 5 inches deeper. But then Hemingway remembered he got something in his pants, and he had to go home and fill it.
Strip off your breechcloth, white boy, and show me what makes America so great, she cried.
They continue to make mad, passionate love.
Doggy style.
Come on, Ernest.
Nick looked at the dog doing a doggy style with a trout by the water. It was good. It reminded him of Spain and even Robert Jordan, even Gary Cooper. But then again, he was on mescaline.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll end it there. Thank you. That's authors over. Okay. Right. Okay. I'll give you 10 points each for that start. I'd give you more if you'd make a macaroni cheese more often. But there it is. Let's go on to another game. This is called Film and Theatre Styles. They break into two pairs of two for this. First of all, John and Mark, if you'd like to come down. What we're going to do, we're going to get them to... Yes, come on. We're going to get them to improvise in a little scene that I'll give them in a moment. But I'd like some suggestions, please, for some film or theatrical styles of... Sorry? Gory. Gory. I'll write that down and work out what it means later, but... a gory film, so that'd be any American film in the last 20 years. Sorry? Film noir. All right. Sorry? Romantic. Surrealist. Is that for anything more specifically in the theatre? Pornographic. Oh, right. Right, I must come to the theatre with you. No, anything from behind me? I'm not talking about pornography. Sorry? Commedia dell'arte. Oh, yes, we haven't done that for ages and ages now. That's excellent, excellent. Speaking personally, I've never done it at all. Now, the little scene that you're to enact, please, is one of you's borrowing something from a neighbour. Very straightforward, that. Away you go. I'll give you a style in a minute.
Steve, how you doing?
Pretty good. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can help me out.
You haven't come over in 7 years.
I know. Can I borrow your wife?
You know,
she's not a bad-looking bitch, you know.
Whoa. Do a film noir.
You borrowed my wife 7 years ago.
I borrowed your wife so she could turn up this fedora I'm wearing so you could see my eyes.
Your eyes have never meant as much to me as today.
Come on, buddy, you're talking to policemen, not some friggy floozy you met last week. No, I'm not doing what you think I'm doing. I'm just tapping my 80th cigarette of the day.
Surrealist.
Tapping a cigarette? Why would you want to do that? What would that do?
What's the story again?
I'll tell you. Let's just go.
I think it's the worst one.
Just hold on there. You're borrowing something from a neighbour, if you want to know what the story was.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go into Commedia dell'arte.
Why, unfunny Italian comedy done too loudly and brightly? Are we wearing red tights?
Who isn't?
Is this your condominium?
Yes, it is, with my wife in there that you want to whoop-de-doo.
Oh, not me, embarrassing large movement person. Is this your brothloom here?
Why not?
You're an asshole, too.
Absolutely.
All right, well, I'll take a risk. Let's take a risk of a bit of pornographic film.
Because my wife likes it this big.
Hey, Steve, I just come up to your house and thought I might come in for 5 minutes. Is that okay?
That would be great.
I figure that you might have something in your sink apart from a washstand.
Okay.
I know what you mean.
Okay, thank you very much. That's in there. Thank you.
Sorry, man.
Jolly good. I'll give... Oh, dear. I'll give 12 each. A bonus of 5 there to Mark. That's handicapping yourself there by putting your hand in your mouth while on stage with John Sessions. Never a good idea. Now, come on down, Mike and Greg. Sorry, Mike and Greg. Get them a little scene in a moment. Again, some more film or theatre styles. David Lynch, yes. Satirical. Did you say incense? Oh, Ibsen. Sorry, I thought.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen, Shakespeare, opera. Oh, right. This is. Sorry. Pat Robertson. That's a great suggestion. I have absolutely no idea who Pat Robertson is, but the enthusiasm you said is obviously very, very good. He or she.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Alfred Hitchcock. Oh, well. Woody Allen. That's the 9th time we've had Woody Allen suggested just this round, so that's good. So away you go. Your scene I'd like you to do, a teenage son telling his father that you've smashed in the car. Teenage son has smashed in the car. Where you go?
Johnny, come on in.
Morning, Dad. How's it going, dude?
Pretty good.
Hey.
How's the boy, huh?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. Hey, listen, Pop, I got something to tell you, but I want you to make sure that you promise me that you're not going to go completely flying off the handle and stuff, okay?
There's nothing that you can do to make me upset and to stop loving you the way I do.
Wow, I think you're wrong about that one, big dude.
Okay, let's have a bit of David Lynch.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
What have you done? Tell me what you've done. You've been dirty! Dirty!
Oh, this is getting too good. Let's go on to a bit of Ibsen.
Father, there is something I want to tell you, Father.
What is it, Hjalmar?
There is something in the driveway that is very near to you. Our wall is all meshed up.
Did the wild duck crawl up in the fan blades again?
Indeed, Father. And now, my accent has gone.
Let us
Okay, all right.
Let us take a tour of Denmark with your accent.
Denmark, fine. Let's do some Hitchcock.
Good evening.
The car, Father. The car's in the driveway, but it's all smashed up. I'm sorry. You hate me, don't you?
It's not that I hate you. Get into the shower.
Mother, where's Mother?
I'm right here, Norman.
Mother won't be angry. Mother will be pleased.
That's right, I'm pleased, Norman.
I love it when you use me as a split-screen montage.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Really good. Right. Okay. That's brilliant. Just edge that one, I think, with 1,000,000 points each. Now we go on to a game called World's Worst. This will feature all 4 contestants who like to come and stand on the World's Worst step, which is that one just there. And they have to step forward with examples, quick-fire examples of the world's worst idea for a TV programme. Examples of the world, apart from this one, obviously. And I'll buzz when I've got the idea of your ideas, just to see how you go.
Hi. This week on the Home Surgery Network, we have a fantastic deal. Spleen.
This is Bob Dylan's speech class.
Hello, and welcome to the Disney Channel's Snuggles, the Lovable Python.
Hello. On the show today, what we'd like to do for an hour is to count all the threads in this rug.
Welcome to Amputee Hour. Our first contestant. Hello. PBS is proud to announce Joseph Campbell's Chickens in the Age of the Aegean Civilization.
Hi, my name's Tommy, and I'm going to teach you how to talk Cockney. Here's an example of Cockney. Watcha, mate. Gosh, isn't it foggy? See you next week. Welcome to Cannibal Cooking.
Any more?
Hello, I'm Tommy, and you're watching Aerobics for the Listless.
Okay, all right. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Right. Well, yeah, no. Yeah. No, I think you deserve that, but while I work out the points of that game, we'll have to take a break. See you after that. Bye. Welcome back. All right. Okay. Well, welcome back to the news. I give 95 points over on that last game. And now we come to a game called Props. And they divide into two pairs of two for this. First of all, John and Greg. This is your prop. This is your item. You've got to come up with as many different ways of using that as possible. Meantime, Mike and Mark, you've got this item, or rather, these items. You come up with different ways of doing that. Okay? And we'll cut between the two with my buzzer as I get the idea of what you're doing. So, John and Greg, if you'd like to begin.
Piet Mondrian decided one day to do something different. He was going to do squiggles instead of lines.
Here, you said get twin cats. We clean up after twin cats.
This is my circulatory system. I just got so tired of having it inside me.
Sure.
Watson! Yes! Yes!
Daddy, when you give me a hula hoop, do you really have to put me in the microwave?
Coming to theaters this fall, Edward Hair Curler Hands.
Red Hots! Get your bizarre, surrealistic Red Hots!
First, to attract the sexual characteristics of the male anteater, you must put this on.
Last one each.
This snake likes itself so much.
Hi, I'm Morris, the turgid kangaroo. Hop on board.
Okay, thank you very much. End that there. Thank you. Props back. Thank you. Very good. Thank you. That's history is being made here because I'm awarding 172 points, and that's the first time I've ever awarded that number of points to anybody. So there you go. So let's a good moment to move on to Song Styles, which feature Mike McShane, if you'd like to come down to the bear pit here, and he's going to make up a song about well, an object you could suggest, something you might take away with you on a holiday or vacation. Underwear. Yo, what a crazy. No, I like that because there's a. Whoa, we've got one now. We've got this crazy, exciting guy around here. He thinks of holiday things. Oh, must take underwear. So let's. That's underwear. That's perfectly reasonable. But we need a song style, a type of singing. Sorry, what was that? Disco. There's a disco from behind there. So let's go with that. So does that make sense? Do a disco style? Right. Okay. With the assistance of Richard Ranch, away you go, Mike. Singing about underpants in the style of a disco.
Too tight. I got the underwear on, it don't feel all right, it's too tight. I gained some weight last week, oh yes. I tighter than my mother's dress. Too tight. Ow, too tight. When I walk like this, kind of reminisce, too tight.
Okay, right, very good. Woo. Okay, right, okay, great. Yeah. Oh, dear. Okay, it's difficult to mark that game, so I'll give you no points at all. So now we come to a game called Party Quirks. This is going to feature Mark Cohen as the host of a party. All the others are going to be guests arriving at the party, but to each of them has been allocated a strange quirk or way of behaving, which they can get by looking at the envelope in front of them. And the idea of the game is they have to behave using that quirk, and Mark's got to guess what it is. It's a very long explanation, but it all makes sense when we get going. Usually does. Anyway, Mark, you're obviously raring to go.
Absolutely.
You're down here with the party.
Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, okay, you can call me sir if you want. Now, the other three are coming in the order Greg, Mike, John. They'll come in when I make a doorbell noise with this special doorbell noise simulator. Like that.
Is that somebody at the door?
Oh, no, I was just praying.
Oh, this is great. I thought somebody was actually...
Just get the party going.
All right. Hey, this is going to be a great Tupperware party. Just let me put the stuff over here. And there's 3 mice over here. I got to get rid of them. All right. Boy.
Okay, I better go and guess
Oh,
this.
hey. Somebody's at the door. Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Great to be here tonight, Mark. Wonderful to be here. I took the crew away over to the We got a Tupperware party over here. What do I hear for this money? What do I got for this snap right here? Do I hear 10 for this snap turns Tupperware here? Keeps celery fresh all night long. Do I hear 20?
I guess you don't want any speed, but we'll get the party going on in a couple minutes.
Great, Mark. I enjoy being here. It's really wonderful to be here tonight. Better than all the parties I've been to.
Someone's at the door.
Fine, go get the door.
Mike, how you doing, bud? Whoa,
How you doing?
Jesus,
Good to see you.
yeah.
Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing?
Bad. You know,
feeling good? You feeling fit?
You know, Greg, the caller at the thing that calls to sell stuff.
Yeah, that's right. That's where I work. I sell
An auctioneer, that's right.
Auctioneer.
Yes, well done, yeah.
All right, I'm an American.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
an
good with words.
auctioneer.
Now,
I noticed you got the chips laid out here, and you got the Cheetos, and you got the dip. Now, I want you to make sure you take one of the chips, you put it in the dip, you work it around the side of the
Right.
bowl. Okay, have the Cheetos come in behind for the defense, all right?
Uh-huh.
You get the Cheeto and you run,
All right.
run.
All right. I'm gonna go run and get some more food because I want to.
All right, go get it.
Somebody's at the door. Hold on a minute.
Weave.
John, how you? Whoa!
Nice Tupperware you got there. Not as nice as the ones I've got here, though.
Oh. Do you know football coach Clark?
Yes, well done. You got one more to get.
And so it's me and you again. How you been?
Yes, what a party. Let's make something to drink.
Oh, boy, Kitty Dukakis. Nice to have you here.
That's right. I do spaghetti, just like Marcel Marceau as well.
Right. Oh, you're that mime, that famous
Oh,
mime.
yes. Oh, brilliant. Yes,
chef cook.
Yes, you've got that. We'll give you that.
Mime?
Well done, Mark.
Mime.
Yes, you couldn't have made it more. Okay, you give me. Well, I'll give you 5 million points out from Mark, because they made it so difficult for you, didn't they? Now we go on to a game called Gospel. It's going to feature all 4 contestants who'd like to come down ready to do this. And what they're going to do, they're going to make up a gospel on the spot with the assistance of Richard Ranch at the piano. But they'll make it up about somebody's profession or job. The gospel singer, I think, suggested that. Prostitute. We're not talking about your particular job, but have we got anybody? Another one, a more suitable one. Okay, I heard a lawyer out of all that. I heard every possible profession mentioned there, but for some reason I like the son of a lawyer. So a gospel about the law, lawyers, anything you can throw in there. I think we start with you, John, don't we, on this? Yes, start with you, John, and away you go.
You gotta watch LA Law. You gotta watch LA Law. It's got the blandest colors you ever saw.
Yeah. My name's Kevin Mason. I never lose a case. Everybody's always waiting. For Della to sit
Thank you very much. All right. Okay, very, very good. Excellent. Excellent there. And all right, that's the last game. All I have to do is to tot up the points. And I see that, well, bizarre enough, John Sessions is this week's winner. So well done, John. And... it's obviously been fiddle to cheer up Britain in this time of crisis, but I like the price of winning is to do the credits in a style of my choosing. I like John to do it in the style of Sean Connery. So it just remains for me to thank Mike McShane, Mark Cohen, Greg Proops, John Sessions, Richard Ranch at the piano and other musical instruments, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is it anyways? Devised and compiled by Dan Patterson and Mark Leverson. Star Clive Anderson with Mark Cohen, Greg Proops, John Sessions and Mark Cohen, and Mike McShane. Title sequence is by Steve Bendelak, camera supervisor. Nobody can hear me anyway, but doesn't matter. I like having sex with all sorts of women. I like fluff inside my hair over his navel as well. Production secretary is Karen Jackson, researcher Maria Britton, production designer. Nobody can hear a word. It doesn't really matter anyway, but we'll keep talking. And remember that even after the end of a picture, at the end of the filming, at the end of the day, you can discover that I've still got an awful lot of hair inside my navel, and I've got an extremely hairy body.
Okay, welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America, coming to you not from London, England, but from New York, America. And improvising their way through the core of the Big Apple tonight, we have from the old country, the all-singing, all-dancing, all-wonderful Josie Lawrence. Then from L.A., the all-6'6" of Ryan Stiles. Then from Los Angeles, the all-Canadian, all-action Colin Mochrie. And finally, the all-conquering, all-compassing, all-star Mike McShane. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right, we're going to start with a game called Film and Theatre Styles. Mike and Josie would like to come on down and give them a little scene to improvise in just a moment. But I'd like the studio audience to help me here with some different styles, like film styles, styles of theatre plays, that they can change into as we go through the thing. Any suggestions? Gangster and horror. Music hall, film noir. Somebody was... Burlesque, melodrama. Anything from behind me here? Sports. Okay. So we're in America, can't we? Now, let's... Oh, yes, it's a nice American situation. One of you is going to try and buy a gun. That's a little situation we'd like you to do. Trying to buy a gun.
Yes, ma'am, please. We have a wide display here. Please, help yourself.
Yes, well, it's my first time in America, and I'd like to buy a gun, please, but I don't know anything about them, other than they go pop and you go ooch and fall over.
Don't be shy. Let the first thing come out of your mind, just shoot right off.
Shoot right off.
Exactly. You know, a lot of people feel a little touchy when they first come to get a gun. Remember, a gun's your friend. A gun keeps you secure. A gun you can sleep with. A gun will never turn on you unless you point at yourself.
Okay, let's do horror.
I'd like a really big one, please. Really big.
Well, perhaps this amorphic Zorg gun from the planet Questar will be fine for you. Just press the button right there.
It's perfect.
You are going to pay for...
A sports film.
I'm not sure it's quite right for me.
Okay, I've got the rhino suit on.
Yeah? I can't quite get you in my frame.
Okay, I'm at the watering hole. Get me right there, baby. Come on.
Something like a burlesque or music.
Shot you in the bottom.
Little lady, you know how to handle a firearm.
I know a little song about firearms.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, this man's very funny, he's a very funny one. And ladies, you should see the size of his gun.
I got a big gun. My pocket eye will pull it. And if you think the sights are bad, just wait till you see the bullet.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. That'll do. Thank you. Excellent. Yeah. Okay, well. Well, if that isn't worth 500 points, then it's probably worth something else. Now let's have Colin and Ryan down, please. I'll give you a scene as well. But we need some other styles, other film styles, other theatre styles. B-movies. B-movies? Surreal. Kung Fu. Surreal, Kung Fu. Shakespeare. Home movie from behind me and...
Porn.
Porn. Porn? What's this porn? You're miming it. We're going Home movie. All right, it's the same as a porn movie for some people. Now, let's... for him at home there, anyway. Ooh, welcome home, honey. So, your situation is you're mending a roof. You're two guys mending a roof. I'll give you some styles in a moment. Where you go.
Oh, well, there's another hole. Okay, we have 15 holes now.
So I guess I should get a lighter hammer. Look, Phil, when you asked me over, I told you I didn't know a lot about roofs, Well,
you're right. Look at this. You've used salami to try to cover the hole.
Well,
actually, I think we're there already. Surreal.
What's wrong with salami?
Salami is the breath of life.
Salami is my world I live in.
I am your bread.
Yay for salami. Yay for salami. Yay for salami.
Okay, let's have Kung Fu.
Hey, get out of there.
Perhaps you think you hurt me.
I'm not fixing your roof, my friend.
Okay, let's do some Shakespeare.
If I were but a salami that I could prepare a roof, I would be a luncheon meat like you.
That is true. And watch me as I cleave the air with my arms. This will give my statement more import.
Yeah, but if I were a man like my woman, I would be my wife.
I do not mean to prick your illusions, but if you were a woman, thy prick you should not have.
Thy prick away. Prick away, my good friend.
Okay, let's finish on a B movie. B movie. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think. All right, let's make that 9,000 points each and move on to a game called World's Worst. Would you like to come down? It's for all 4 contestants. And as you think of examples, could you step forward with the world's worst person to defend you in court? Okay, I'll buzz when I've got the idea of what you're doing.
He did it! He did it!
I'd like to assure you that I'll do everything humanly possible to get you off this case. Or we'll see how it goes.
My client has been a fine, outstanding member of the community. I can't keep this roof up. He's guilty. He's guilty!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's not like the sheep was underage.
I'll assure you I will convict the man that attempted to murder you. I know him very... After all, he is my brother, so...
May it please the court that I go take a whiz. I'll be back in a few minutes.
My final summation will be done by Quickie, the hand puppet. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Some very good World's Worst. I think Colin Mochrie wins that one with Quickie the Hand Puppet. 5,000 points there. Whatever that is. Now, let's play a game of Helping Hands. This is for Mike McShane. He's going to act away with Ryan Stiles. But to help Ryan, Colin's going to provide him with, well, the pair of hands that he'll be using. If you insert your hands in the appropriate place. And just a little scene I'd like to act out is a duel. Some sort of duel, so away you go.
Bradford?
How could you dare to slap me like that, my friend? That means I must return it to you. I hope that didn't hurt you too much.
It will not hurt at all. The sting is only momentary, although my pride has been severely wounded.
Select your weapon, my friend. I myself choose a bazooka. Good luck to you, my friend.
Tickling at 30 paces.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. I think they are dual. Jolly good, indeedy. Double points there to Mike for acting on his own. Obviously, now we come to a game called American Musical. This is for all 4 contestants, and they're going to make up a musical on the spot with the assistance of Richard Ranch at the piano, and it's going to be based upon the life of somebody here in the studio audience, and I'm going to go and discover somebody as to who that could be. So I can't get all the way back there. It'll take me far too long. You, sir, you look like a likely possibility. Now, you've got some friends in tonight, obviously. Now, what's your name?
Matt.
Matt?
Matt.
Well, that's the name of a carpet in England, but never mind. Where do you come from, Matt?
Montclair, New Jersey.
New Jersey. Okay, that's not very far from here, is it?
Well, it took me about 2 hours to get here.
Yeah, okay, well, glad you got here eventually. Now, have you, is there a country you've always liked to visit?
France.
France, jolly good, France. Have you got a hobby you like doing?
Songwriting.
Songwriting, jolly good. Is there something bad that's ever happened in your life?
I'm sick, and I just got over a cold, and it took me 2 hours to get here.
All right, so, okay, so we are really getting Matt's life history here. I was just hoping for 3 things right, but anyway, that's good. He's got a cold, he's had travel difficulties, so those are the bad things that I can incorporate in the musical. He wants to go to France, he's called Matt, and he lives in New Jersey. So they are, take it away, make a musical out of that, take it away.
Man, I feel lousy. But I'm inspired. All right. I'm dripping. I'm clogged. I'm a songwriter, so I can't get a job. I'm so congested. If only I could get away, I'd feel more rested.
Excuse me. I could not help you here, but I now live next door to you. Oh, thank you.
Sure.
I'm not from this country. I'm from a country far, far away.
All right, good.
I would like to... Pardon me?
Where are you from?
I'm from France. Far, far overseas.
God, I'd love to go away to France.
Would you?
What's it like there?
The girls in France are exquisite.
All right.
They stay with you day after day.
Oh, man. Not like New Jersey girls.
But the cheese smells bad.
So does New Jersey.
So I find it's best to throw the cheese away. You know, I'd like to invite you back to France, but I only have 2 hours. I can't think of where to go in that amount of time.
Say, if we're in a Concorde, we can get there really quick.
Bonjour, je suis un Concorde pilot.
Oh, I will translate for you. He said, hello, I'm a Concorde pilot. Oh, bonjour, it's a friend of Mate.
Bonjour.
Mate has a blow de Concorde.
Oh, très mal, très mal.
Eh.
Le Concorde est départé en 2 minutes.
The Concorde will depart in 2 minutes.
All right, maybe the high pressure will clear my sinuses.
It might help, who knows? Hop on board, my friend.
I'll get in the pit the cock.
Bonjour, I am your favorite French air hostess.
Hello.
Their stands are over there, and over there. Oh, I see you look rather poorly.
Oh, I feel a lot better talking to you. Say, that high altitude's really cleared me up.
Oh,
You're beautiful.
Oui. If you're feeling that you've got a cold,
That was me.
Come to Paris. Even if you're feeling very bold, come to Paris.
Quel fromage!
Coming to Paris. Yes, that might be the cure.
Ah, oui, oui.
Get rid of your cold and then say, hey, bonjour.
You two have really shown me. So, I'll go to Paris.
To Paris, to Paris.
Yeah, brilliant. A brilliant musical there. While we all recover from the inspirational quality of that song, we'll take a little break. See you after the advertisements. Bye. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Right, well, welcome back. And loads of points to our game, but let's move on before I tell you what they are, into a game called Song Styles. And it's going to feature Mike McShane, if you'd like to come on down. Get Mike to make up a song on the spot about, well, something somebody in the audience dislikes. Is there something you dislike? Glasses. Glasses. That was glass. Whoa. And can we have a style for him to sing it in? Have we done country and western recently? Yeah, do country and western. Do country and western.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to sing a song about something that's caused me a lot of pain and pleasure in my life. Yeah, North Dakota is cold and lonely this year. I'm alone again in my cabin, I do fear. I've got no friends, I've got no life. Just a pair of glasses that I call my wife. I found my wife in a store, sitting next to hundreds of wife more. One thing you can say about a woman who's a pair of glasses: they look real good and they appeal to the masses. You don't think I was going to say that, Jimmy Joe? No.
Okay, thank you very much. Very good. Jolly good. And for Josie Lawrence now, she's going to sing a song also about something you hate. Subways. You can't have John Major, that's far too political for... And half the people haven't heard of him. Anyway, subways, which in England we call pavements. So, and have the style, please. Donna, is that a song style? Madonna, can you do that? I do a sort of Madonna style sort of thing. Okay, all right. Leave your clothes on, though, Josie, because...
I love you, baby, more than any other males. Come be my subway train and I'll send you off the rails. Come on, baby, drive your train through my tunnel. Ooh. Come on, baby, we'll have lots of fun. Come on, baby, I'll take you all the way. Come on, baby, come down to my subway. Lots of love can be found underground.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I can't wait to see the video of that. Now, let's move on to party quirks. This is going to feature Colin Mochrie as the host of a party. All the others are the guests arriving at the party, but to each of them has been allocated a strange way of behaving, a quirk, and all Colin has to do is to work out what these strange quirks are as the guests come in the order of Ryan, Josie, then Mike. I'll bring you in with the sound of a doorbell. Once the party's underway, you okay here with your party?
Fluffy, stop bothering me. I'm trying to get... Fluffy. Oh, boy.
Hi.
Hi, come on in.
Oh, thank you very much.
Been waiting for you.
Oh, it's nice to be here.
Well, I'll help yourself to some chips. Or
Thanks. Any of the neighbors coming?
No, we're having some more people coming.
Oh, great. That'd be nice.
Good.
Thanks.
Help you. Can I get you a drink? Can I get you a drink?
Drink would be nice, thanks.
All right.
One of those would be fine.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, just...
I'll get one.
No, it's okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll get it. I'll get it. Yeah. Oh, hi.
Hello. I just flew over to be here.
Oh, good. Well, come on in. We're just be careful of the peeping Tom over here.
Oh, yes. Very well got there. Thank you.
I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Is that tomato juice over
Yeah,
there?
sure it is.
Oh.
Would you
Let me straighten your tie.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, I've been in such a rush trying to get this party together.
You know, you have such a beautiful neck.
You want a neck? Excellent. I love these parties. Oh, I love vampires because they just...
Yes, excellent, yes.
Hi, I'm so glad you
Hi,
arrived.
Colin. Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you. Whoopsie! Whoops. Chin. Yeah. He is, yeah. No, he's straight. How you been?
Fine. Can I get an imaginary drink for your friend?
Oh, yes, that's very good. Yes, imaginary friend, invisible friend, an excellent round of party quirks. I just don't know how to score that last game, which is a shame, really, because that's my job. But let's move on to a game called Props. They divide into 2 pairs of 2 for this. Mike and Colin, I'll give you this item, and you have to come up with as many different ways of using that as you can in the time available. Well, Josie and Ryan, you have to come up with as many different ways of using that. See how many we can do in the time available. So starting with you, Mike and Colin, away you go.
Oh, man, let me get
Here it is now, the ship's buck. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, this is your last night as a cocktail waitress at Trader Vic's. Take that off. Sorry.
Excuse me, hairdresser. I think it's on a little too hot.
They don't suspect a thing, Arnold.
Harry, we've got your mother down here.
Welcome to Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln, the budget version.
Hi.
Statue of Liberty. Wow.
It was horrible. Larry the Leprechaun went right through the shredder.
Oh, God!
What is Kuwait, Bob?
Hi, honey. Can I borrow your razor?
Well, here's the problem. There's a cat stuck in the toilet here.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Really good. All right. Yeah, we always end that game on jokes about cats stuck in toilets. So 5,000 each. Now we come to a game called March. This is for all 4 contestants who'd like to come down. They're going to make up a song on the spot with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano. It's going to be a form of a march, which is a marching song. If you'd like to come down, but it'll be about somebody's hobby. Has anyone got an interesting hobby? Dog sledding. Dog sledding. Sounds interesting to me. I don't know what the word sled means, but it sounds fun with a dog. So, dog sledding. Starting with you, Josie. Dog sledding.
I have a strange hobby, a hobby that's all mine. I like doing things with a particular canine. Yes, that's what I do, and yes, that's what I said. I like to put my doggy in its own little sled. I take him to the hilltop, I make him go right down. My doggy doesn't like it, he starts a nasty frown. But I just say, oh doggy, please shut up, tush tush. Then I put him upon my sled, and then I go, hey mush.
People think the way I have dogs, the way I arrange, they think that I'm a weird guy. They think that I am strange. I don't know what it is. I think I'm rather lucky. When you get a dog in the sled, you really have...
I had a dog that pulled a sled. He wasn't very fleet. So I took my gun out and I shot him in the feet. 2 years later, he came back with the law and said he was looking for the guy who shot his paw.
I'm a world-class champion dog sledder. When it comes to dog sledding, there's none better. I have a team of huskies. I tell them mush and go, and they plow through proudly and bravely through the snow. I can't get enough of sledding. It's better than feather down bedding. But one thing that really gets me going for my yayas is whipping up a 12-pack of Chihuahuas.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Jolly good. That was very, very good. And that's a great way to end, because that is indeed the last game. And totaling up the points, I see that Ryan Stiles is this week's winner. So well done, Ryan. Okay. The prize for winning is to do the credits in a style of my choosing. I like to do it in the style of a model from a fashion magazine, like Vogue or something like that. It just remains for me to thank Josie Lawrence, Ryan Stiles, Colin Mochrie, Mike McShane, Richard Branch at the piano, and the other musical instruments, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Starring Clive Anderson, Josie Lawrence. Improvised music, Richard Branch. Sound supervisor, Johnny Miller. Lighting director was Joe Mayer.
Okay, well, welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America? And indeed, we've got a pretty well all-American show tonight. Even I've been going around telling people to have a nice day when I haven't been mugging joggers in Central Park. But the real Americans we've got here, first of all, we've got Greg Proops, the thinking man's Elvis Costello. Next, George McGrath, the thinking man's Greg Proops. Then Ryan Stiles, the unthinking woman's blind date. And finally, the man whose continued existence defies all thought, Mike McShane. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Now, the first game is called Storyteller. This is going to feature George McGrath as the storyteller. I'd like to come over here and get a stool. He's going to tell a story and bring into the action the others who will act out little scenes as he describes it. From the audience, I'd like a suggestion for a title for a story.
My favorite toy.
My favorite toy. Yes, I don't want to inquire what that might be in your case. But can we have a moral that this story is going to demonstrate? Sorry? Never play with electricity. It's a very modern, up-to-date moral. I think it's quite one worth stressing in these difficult times. So the title is My Favorite Toy. You've got to get to a moral. Never play with electricity. Take it away, George.
Hi, boys and girls. It's time for another story. Once upon a time, there was a wonderful little boy who lived in a wonderful little village in a land far, far away. And he had no toys until one day, Santa came to his door. Said Santa in his familiar way.
Oh, St. Nick, it's Easter. What the hell are you doing here?
Wondered the little boy, who was awfully stupid. That's probably why he had no toys.
Well, you're so far away in a strange, strange land that I have to start my Christmas deliveries here.
Oh, wow,
said the boy, and then Santa presented him with a toy so wondrous that the boy couldn't believe it.
Oh, an osterizer.
Now, you're gonna find lots of uses for that, aren't you?
You bet, said Santa mysteriously, and the boy agreed, and off Santa went, and in came the boy's new friend in the neighborhood.
Hi, Delbert, what up?
He said, and then suggested they both take a bath together.
Why don't we both take a bath together, I suggest?
Okay.
But Delbert wanted his favorite toy in the tub with them.
We can play with my new toy, the osterizer.
Great, bring it in the tub.
And so they went in the bath and turned on the osterizer. Whoa. And were both electrocuted and pureed.
Oh, wow.
And just as they were about to die, they remembered a moral that meant so much to them now.
I think we've learned something from this, Delbert,
said the boy. And then Delbert said what he learned.
We sure have. Number one, never take a bath with another man.
One.
And number two, never play with electricity.
See you next time, boys and girls.
Jolly good, well done, well done. That's the... That is undoubtedly the best round of storyteller we've ever done, and I give a full quarter point to everybody for that one. Now we come to film and theatre stars. I'd like to bring Brian and George down to do this. What they have to do is to improvise a little scene, which I'll give them in just a moment. But first of all, the audience, if you'd be so kind, can you supply some film styles or some theatre styles that they can break into in the course of the improvisation? John Wayne, okay, hang on. Musical comedy. Stephen who? Sam Peckinpah. Yeah. Sorry? Cartoons, Disney, that's... Clint Eastwood. Okay, we've got enough there, We're here all night doing this, with any luck. Now, what are we going to give you? I'm going to give you... Ryan, you're a window cleaner, and you eavesdrop on George, who's a corporate boss. He's in his boardroom or something, you're listening to what's going on. Just any old style for the moment. I'll cut in with some of those as we get along.
No, I can speak confidentially right now. I'm absolutely certain, Ernie, nobody can hear me. Yeah, we're planning to buy Avon. Well, we think it's gonna... For a second there, I thought somebody was listening to me, but it's just a window cleaner. He's not listening.
Sam Peckinpah. Cartoon.
Oh, boy, Ernie! It's gonna be swell!
Look, all the bullets. They entered my body and came out of my mouth.
Wow, that's fantastic!
Isn't that neat? Whoa, that's a long drop.
Careful, you don't...
Whoa! Sting!
Musical comedy.
Oh, boy, that was close. I almost hit bottom.
Hey, when you hit bottom, then you know you got 'em.
I bouncing up again. I don't know how many times, maybe 10, I'm not sure.
Gotta go, Ernie, there's a guy here I gotta spend some time with.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. That'll end there, thank you. Excellent. Righty-ho. All right. Okay, so double points there, and we move on to a game called Props. And George and Mike, you pair up for this game, and you have to come up with as many different ways of using this item as you can. In the same time as the other pairing of Ryan and Greg, you come up with as many different ways of using that. Starting with you, George and Mike, and I'll buzz when I got the idea of each of your suggestions.
No! I am the richest Rastafarian in the land.
Now, if you'll notice, Jimmy, if I am the sun, then Earth and the moon are following in
You ever notice when you're tripping that octopuses look like they're made of crystal?
Yeah, man!
George and Mike present great toys of the 70s that never worked.
Notice the fly has more than one eye.
All right, budget hysterectomy, you get to take them home.
How would I smuggle diamonds through customs?
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Excellent. You've destroyed the prop. Yeah.
Sturdy prop.
Yeah. 9 hours to make that. Well, it's a very good round of props. I'll give everyone 2 points for that. Now we come to a game called Alphabet. Ryan and Greg, if you'd like to come down, all they have to do is improvise a little scene, but they have to observe one basic rule. Each sentence must start with a successive letter of the alphabet. So if it started with A, the next sentence will be B, the next thing will be C, and so on through the alphabet. We don't have to start with A there. Anyone got a favourite letter? Q! You were saying Q, weren't you? Right, OK, so starting with letter Q, and the scene is showing somebody around the zoo. That's the scene for you. Take it away, Ryan and Greg.
Quickly, we've only got 5 minutes before it closes.
Really? 5 minutes, that's all, huh?
Salamanders, a small lizard that live in Brazil, I believe.
Tasty.
Usually people don't eat the animals in the zoo here.
Very, very bad mistake, sorry.
Well, a lot of people make that mistake. If you're going to eat one, try the giraffes.
Certainly.
Yes, it is fun to explore the wonders of the zoo, isn't it?
Zoo. Gosh, what a great word. There's a big Z and then 2 vowels.
Absolutely, and it's fine young men like you that make the animals want more.
Baby, do they want more?
Cautiously, let's walk past the mighty boa constrictor.
Ah, damn, that's big.
Every bit of this snake is made of blubber.
Fun?
Golly, you bet it's fun.
Hey, I have an idea.
Inform me what it is.
Just hold your horses and I will.
Kindly put down my snake if you're going to get arrogant about it.
Let's make up and be buddies again.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't. No, but positively, you're a wonderful man. You really are.
Quite am. That's me.
Okay, SSM there. It was going so well there, and you left out the letter O. But
you didn't
it's
say
too late now. It's too late. But very good. I'll give you no points. Now we come to which is O in another form. Now let's do a game for all 4 competitors who'd like to come on down. They're going to make up a song on the spot with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano, and we'd like to make up a sort of Western hoedown sort of song. But it'll make up somebody's hobby. Has somebody got a good hobby they want commemorated by a song? Scuba diving. Scuba diving is very good. Scuba diving. So starting with you, Greg, a Western hoedown.
Out on the prairie, it's real dry. We don't know why. We wait for it to rain, and so we can take a dive. We put on our masks and put on our tanks and dive right into the dirt. And then when we hit our heads on a rock, damn, it really hurts. Woo! I like to put on real tight clothes and then go underwater. But every time I get there, I wonder if I oughter. 'Cause then I see lots of things. They're swimming fish. And they make me talk like this. Hey!
I love all the fishies, all the sharkies too. When I see one come towards me, I swim like you. I love all the friends down there. Hey, don't you know? There's a friend of mine, the very popular Jacques Cousteau.
Yeah. Okay, that's some fruity George Balanchine cowboy dancing. I'm a scuba diver, boy. I dive for pearls and I'll pick them up like toys. But when I'm deep and I really got no cares, until I turn real blue 'cause I ain't got no air.
He's got no air, he's got no air.
He's got no air. He's got no air. He ain't got no air.
Well, I've got no air either, or no hair, and while we work out the points of that game, we'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. Oh, right. Yes. Well, welcome back. That was such a good commercial break, I can't remember what happened just before it. But let's move on to another game. This is called Audition. Let's bring on down Ryan Stiles for this. He's going to be auditioning the other competitors for a part in a new film or a new musical production. And they'll be coming in the order of Greg, Mike, and then George. Of this musical, we can't be able to think of a name for this production. We want to combine 2 existing names. So have you got a favourite musical you'd like to suggest? Oklahoma. Okay, Oklahoma. And now another one which I'm going to combine with it. West Side Story. The West Side of Oklahoma. That's the title of the musical. Fairly basic and straightforward. Where you go for the audition?
Yes, the wagons are small. It's a small stage. Just put them on there, will you? First actor, please. Hello. What's your name, please?
Hello? Dabney Giblet.
Dabney. Dabney,
Yes.
And have done any other productions around New York here?
Yes, I was in the all-deaf version of King Lear.
I see. Dabney, you realize the play involves a lot of dancing. A lot of dancing. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Man, am I ready. I've just finished at top school and stuff.
Have you?
No.
All right, Dabney,
Yeah.
I'd like you to do the dance of the shark wagon train, if you will do that for us.
All right. This is very evocative, so please hold on to your emotional hat.
You bet I will.
Yatch! Yatch!
Thank you, Dabney. Thank you, Dabney. That'll be quite enough. Thank you.
Was I in the
send
light? Could you see me?
You were very much so in the light. Thank you, Dabney.
Very good.
Have our next actor, please. Your name, sir, is?
Kyle Bloodman.
Kyle, didn't I see you in a production downtown a while ago?
Yeah, I've auditioned for you a couple of times.
Oh, yes, Kyle with the bad tood. That's right. Kyle, now, I understand, Kyle, you've got a little poem you have worked out to audition. You can read that if you'd like. You can read off the paper if you'd like.
No, I've got it memorized.
All righty, Kyle.
It's free form.
Alrighty.
Horse, horse, horse on the roof. Horse, horse, tell you the truth. I'm gonna kick you off, and you're gonna fall, but you won't bounce like a bright red ball that Mommy took from me when I was just this tall. Horse, horse, horse!
Okay, Kyle, thank you, mate. I might suggest a Valium next time you come in, Kyle. Thank you. Our next, you, sir, are?
I'm Anthony Newley, and I'm here to make my comeback.
Anthony. We haven't seen you in quite a few years. What have you been doing with yourself?
Well, I've been looking over my glossies.
Have you? All righty. Anthony, I wonder if you would do the last number from the show for us.
What's the title of that again? Remind me.
It is Knives, Knives, Who's Got the Knives?
Oh, that's all right. Knives, who's got the knives? Who's got those pointy little knives I used to know? On the west side of Oklahoma, it's like the east side of Oklahoma, but nobody knows who's got the knives.
You've got the job, Anthony.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Well done, Anthony Newley. Hey. All right, yes. I think 15 points for George McGrath and 500 for Anthony Newley. Now let's go on to another game called Helping Hands. It's going to feature Mike McShane acting away. If you'd like to come down, he'll be acting with Ryan. But Ryan won't have to use his own hands because Greg will be providing them for him. And now, Ryan, what you're doing, you're being a policeman, a cop, and you've pulled in Mike for speeding. That's the plot of this. Using those hands, and away you go.
Roll down the window, please.
All right.
Roll it back up, please.
Yeah?
I'm afraid you didn't see the sign over there. How fast does that sign say over there? You have any idea? Can you read it?
How fast does the sign say? How fast is it moving?
I'm afraid that I am going to have to write you out a ticket, my friendly.
Okay. Can you make it to the Met? I really want to see the Rosen Cavalier.
I'd like to see a license from you first, if you don't mind.
Fishing? Driving?
Any type of license. Put it in my hand. Put it in my hand.
All right.
Put it in my hand.
All right there. All right.
Let me see. Well, Mr. Ramses, is it?
So what are you, Kreskin?
You've given me the wrong thing out of your wallet here. I need a license.
Sorry, excuse me.
Jeez, for God's sake. You know, it's guys like you that get me steam. Why do you think I carry this gun on my hip, my friend?
You think you're a big shot? Hey, stubby arm! Why don't you cuff me if you can reach around me?
Hey!
What?
I've got my hand on my baton, and I'm not going to take this from you anymore.
Okay.
Well, okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Very good. Yes. Well, I all understand that Ramses joke in Britain so well, I must say. Let's give you 42 points for that. Now let's do party quirks. And this is going to feature Ryan Stiles as the host of the party. Each of the others is a guest of the party, and they look at the green envelopes in front of them. They'll say they've been allocated a strange way of behaving or quirk, and they've got to, improvise that, and Ryan's got to try and guess them. And just check that Ryan's got the party underway, have you? Is it all under swinging? Oh, I see you.
Man in the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. Ballroom. It's a ballroom blitz. It's a ballroom blitz.
No,
man in the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom. The man in the back. Hi! Gee, sorry I'm late. It's all right. You're always scared of me. You're the most frightened man I've ever known.
Oh, that'll do. Everything shocks him. Yes, I think it was a bit too easy, but there we go.
And the man in the back said, everyone attack, and it turned... And the man in the back said, everyone attack. Hi!
I said, no music. You don't play music. Now turn that off.
I'm sorry.
What, do we have food here? What am I, a commissary?
Help yourself.
You kids, I swear to Dickens, you gotta learn how to behave, or you're not gonna be riding with me anymore, okay?
All right, I'm sorry. Geez, I'm too big to... Hello. Hello.
Hello. Shake hands with your host and make for the phone.
Have you met the man who drives the school bus?
Yeah, school bus, well, guess. Yeah.
No, you're still here.
Oh, am I still here?
Unless you're driving a school bus.
Left-hand stars, we go around the room and walk around time and again. I love that ballroom.
Get ho down. You're the best square dancing caller I've ever met, huh?
Yes,
You
yes.
bet you are.
That was... Oh, well, that was... Call me mad, but I'm going to give 7 points each on that last game. Let's do a musical now. All 4 contestants are now going to make up a musical here with the assistance, obviously, of Richard Ranch at the piano. But it's going to be based upon the life of somebody here in the studio audience. And I'm just going to go into the audience and select who that somebody is going to be. And let's come down. This lady here, you look like you're anxious to be this. Can I ask you your name, first of all?
Pam.
Pam. Okay, hello, Pam. And where do you come from, Pam?
New York.
New York? Oh, great. Well, that's where we are, so that's fair enough. Haven't come far. So is there a country you'd like to visit? Don't go away. Is there a country you'd like to visit in your life?
Australia.
Australia. Okay, that's very good. Australia. Now, is there some hobby of yours you'd like incorporated in this musical?
Skydiving.
Skydiving. That's good. So skydiving Australia. What's your job?
I work in television.
You work in television? That's okay. And is there anything nasty that's happened to you in the last year or so that you can think of? Some unpleasant incident?
Having my car broken into.
Having your car broken into. That's great. Nice New York story. So it's going to incorporate Pam, New York, going to Australia, working in television, having your car broken into. If you could meld that into a great musical, take it away, everybody.
Yo, look at this one.
Oh, man, a Subaru. What are we going to do with this?
I don't know. We can strip it down and sell it to some idiot art guy, you know?
Keep watch.
All right. You're in.
I'm in.
Have they got a stereo?
Blah punk, blah punk, blah punk.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Look in the dash.
There's lots of cash.
We've scored.
We scored.
We've scored.
Hey, wait a minute, you two. That car belongs to Pam. And while she's in Australia, I'm gonna take care of it.
Oh, yeah?
What are you, Marshall freaking Dillon?
No, I just happen to be her skydiving instructor, that's all. You think you're cute, yeah, but I'd like to see you in a parachute.
Hey, we can do it.
No, you're not the type that would be surviving. You're not as strong as Pam. You couldn't handle skydiving.
I fell out of a building once.
Yeah, I pushed him.
Wait a second. She's left a note in the car.
Oh.
Doy.
I've gone to Australia. Well, that's in Germany, isn't it?
Yeah. Says, can you imagine what my trip must be like?
Good day. Hello there, I'm the big Australian fairy.
Wow!
Wow! Any of you care to go down under?
Is Pam still there?
Yes, Pam's still there, and we can go by the means that Pam loves best. Follow me.
Everyone!
Hey! Going down under.
We're going down to the land where kangaroos jump.
We're gonna go down, have a big fun.
We're gonna go where everything has a pouch.
Yeah! Ouch! But we better do it with precision. Let's not forget she works in television. That's the way Pam would like it done.
I think you can guess.
Yes!
You don't have to say duh.
Duh!
Let's all skydive and go to Australia.
Yeah. Excellent. Excellent, but sadly, I'm afraid that is the very last game we're playing this evening, and totaling up the points of this all-American show, I see that, well, good Lord, it's an equal tie with all 4 people, so well done, all 4 of you. Well done. The prize of winning is to read the credits in the style of my choosing. I like all 4 of you do it in the style of a group of tourists to this fine city of New York. So it just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, George McGrath, Ryan Stiles, Mike McShane, Richard Ranch at the piano, and it's me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
No, over there! Get that!
very good.
It's not Clive Anderson.
This place was originally built in 1979.
Can I touch it?
Get it. Please get back from it. Please get back from it. It's very fragile because it's made by Macaulay Pollock. Go ahead, please take the picture.
Yes,
Mr. Yanamahasi. Yes, you can get a reproduction of one of these made from rubber.
That's a great start.
Letters are going so fast.
Yes. Now, I want to take you down here where you can talk to a live naked producer named Denise O'Donoghue.
Righty-ho. Right, hello. Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, the New York tapes for the greatest thing in Anglo-American cooperation since the DeLorean sports car. And improvising their way down the road tonight, we have first of all the Rolls-Royce of English performers, Josie Lawrence. Then from San Francisco, once hailed as the Ford Edsel of American comedy, Greg Proops. Then the ever-popular compact economy joke-mobile, Sandy Toksvig. And finally, the Greyhound bus of song, dance, comedy and drama, Mike McShane. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Now, the first game we play is one called, March. And this is going to feature all 4 contestants, and they're going to make up a song on the spot in the form of a march with the assistance of Richard Ranch at the piano. So if you'd like to all come down. What we'd like to do is to make this up about somebody's hobby. Has somebody got an interesting hobby here? Taxidermy, okay. It's a rather dangerous suggestion, I think, for this particular bunch of improvisers, but there it is. Taxidermy, a march on that subject, please, starting with you, Josie. Take it away, Richard.
I love animals because I'm kind of rough. There is not an animal in the world I wouldn't like to stuff. You see, 'cause I love animals. One thing I'd love to do is invite you round. I'll get some K-pop and then I can stuff you 2, 3, 4.
I am a rabbit. My life is in a rut. 'Cause I sit on a wooden plaque all day with a metal rod up my butt.
God almighty. My dog, he's very unhappy. He sits upon my bed. He's very, very sad, mainly because he's dead. I stuffed him up the bum with little bits of tile. I think it really hurts, but he's got a heck of a smile.
I'm Nick the taxidermist. I like to stuff large fish. A flounder or a trout is my solemn oath and wish. I like the little sardines. The anchovies give me a thrill. But stuffing lots of plankton's hard. It's hard to keep it still.
Thank you very much. Very good. Excellent. Jolly good indeed. Righty-ho. 42 points there. Now we come to a game called Alphabet. This is for Greg and Sandy, if you'd like to come down. And a simple game. This, all they have to do is to improvise a scene, but they have to start the first sentence with a letter of the alphabet, and then the next sentence with the next letter of the alphabet, and then the third sentence with the third letter of the alphabet, and so on through. It'd be simple if we started with A, but let's make it slightly more difficult. What was that? X. Oh, starting with X. So this is the really difficult one to start. Now, what you're going to do is going to an optician's. But you've got to start with X, and we finish again on X. OK, away you go.
X-ray vision is most unusual, sir, but do come in.
Yes, thank you.
Zoologically speaking, there are only 3 species with X-ray vision.
Ah.
But you're not one of them.
I'd like some glasses. These don't work.
Don't work? What's the matter with them?
I'm not sure.
Fine, we'll do a couple of tests.
Great. I can see your hand.
Just kidding.
Cool.
Let me know what you think this is.
Maybe scissors.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Parrots. It's a whole bunch of parrots playing together.
Queer parrots, those.
Really?
Say, what are you doing after the appointment?
Tea time?
Umbrella time? I open up, you get under.
Very nice.
Woo.
Exit.
Very good, yes. That's so good I can't be able to give any points at all. Now we come to a game called Tags. This is for all 4 contestants. We start off with Greg and Mike in the middle, if they would, and Josie and Sandy, they're ready to come in. What we're going to do is put Greg and Mike into a position, and they have to improvise a scene based on the position we put them in, and the others can cut in, tag in, as they think of a way to change it. But can you think of a position to put Greg in? All 4s, okay, yes.
Thank you.
Yes, right. Get down, Greg. That's it.
You never stop, do you?
But you're
insatiable.
You never stop. Now, can we have a different position for Mike? On his back. Oh, wow.
On his back?
Okay. We've got some strange people in the audience tonight, but... Okay, take it away, go.
They laughed at me when I left this western town 10 years ago.
Freeze!
Well, it might be fun for you, darling, but I'm not enjoying it.
It seems that we're just missing something.
Freeze! Oh, I hate camping.
Freeze! Does the light stay?
Sorry?
This is the best blind date I've ever been on.
Freeze! Hi. Welcome to the Jean Cocteau House of Prostitution. Light your way down the hall.
Freeze! Darling, don't you think we could think of a better way to show the kids a puppet show?
Okay, listen, I can't tell you more than that. Thank you very much, well done. Yes, come on. Yes. 1,050 points for that. Now we come to a game called Psychiatrist, and this will feature Josie Lawrence as a rather interesting psychiatrist. She's going to sit on a stool and have a stool for her patient. And what's going to happen is the patient is going to arrive and sing his symptoms to Josie, and Josie is going to sing some sort of advice or cure. So Greg and Mike are going to be the patients in this. So first of all, Greg, if you'd like to come on, can we think of something that Greg's afraid of? He's got he's frightened of women. Yes, all right. Well, maybe you know Greg. So let's... so there you are. You're
Well, you do, don't you, Clive?
Yes. Yes, rather too well for my own taste.
Oh,
but away you go. You're frightened of women, scared of women. Unless you've got to sing your symptoms to Josie, she'll sing you a cure.
Please.
Excuse me, doctor.
Don't be frightened, it's okay.
Well, ever since I was young, I spent a lot of time alone. Other kids would go out on dates, but I'd just sit at home. It wasn't that I wasn't social. It wasn't that I didn't care. I just couldn't meet people who had longer hair.
That might be bad for you. I'm sure it made you kind of creepy.
It was a bummer.
Because there was a lot of men with long hair in the days of the hippies. But this tale is common as any other. The reason you're frightened of females is because you're frightened of your mother. Now I know that women scare you and they make your heart a-racing. But be off with you, don't bother me anymore, or I will bash your face in.
Very good indeed. So we want something for Mike now. Not that something he's afraid of, maybe something he's unnaturally in love with or obsessed by. Poodles. Poodles, that's a great one. Poodles. Poodles is a type of dog we have in England, and maybe you have them over here as well, I don't know.
Yes, we do.
Okay, where you go. You're obsessed with poodles.
Tell me about your problem.
They're small, and they're cut really funny. They bark, and their nose and eyes are runny. When I go walking on the street, their little 4 feet toenails I hear and meet, I can't stand them, they scare me. Doodles! Those nasty poodles!
I get this problem a lot of times. I know you're a real mean tripper. It's because you hate the poodles, especially the ones with the really strange clipper. Never go out into the street. Never go in the smog. Never go near a poodle. They're a funny kind of dog. Oh, let me give you these pills, my boy. They'll help with the whole caboodle. And stay away from the silly women that always have a poodle.
Very good, very good. Very good. Right, excellent. After that, you have to march off for the commercial break, but we'll see you after that if you return. See you later. Bye. Right. Okay. Well, welcome back with the shock news that somebody got more points than somebody else in that last game. Now we go into a game called Props. They break into 2 pairs of 2 for this. First of all, Josie and Greg. I'm going to give you this item, and you have to come up with as many different ways of using that as you can think of, at the same time as the other pairing of Sandy and Mike. That's your item.
Thank you so
and
much.
you just come up with many different ways of using it as possible. Josie and Greg, starting with you. I'll buzz when I've got the idea of your suggestion. Away you go now.
Oil can! Oil can! I'm saying oil can, you daft brat.
Why, Venus, you look completely different from how I'd imagined.
Jump! Jump! I don't like you, jump!
Tell me, Lieutenant Uhura, am I on the right place?
Yes, Spock.
And this is the world's smallest Indian tribe.
Welcome to the Enchanted Forest. I'm Nigel, the Enchanted Butterfly.
No, I won't tell you where the treasure is. Now get away from me.
All right, Mr. Wilson, do you want to do a little pee in here for me?
Of course you're pregnant, Josie. Look at your diaphragm, for Christ's sake.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Very good indeed. Yes. Yes, that's about the best game we've played tonight, so I'll give it 1,000 points. Now we come to a game called Party Quirks. This is going to feature Sandy Toksvig as the host or hostess of the party. All the others are guest or guestesses. And if they look at the envelopes in front of them, they'll see to each has been allocated a strange way of behaving or a strange quirk. And each of the guests has to demonstrate that by improvising it, and Sandy has to guess what it is. So you've all got your quirk. Sandy, if you'd like to come down ready to do the game. Yes, I think they're almost ready to come on. And Sandy, is the party sort of halfway
yes.
underway?
Now, let's see. There's a glass of martini and a glass of scotch and a glass of vodka. They're going to love this party. The drinks are on me. Now, darling, I can't believe you came.
Drinking on duty, Toksvig? You could be shot! There's not enough space to stow you away, so I guess we'll just have to keep you.
Does that mean you don't want to drink?
No, you know I never drink.
What are you doing with my microwave?
There it is.
Excuse me. Come in. The appetizers have arrived. That's very good, darling. Are you from the circus or?
Yes, very good indeed. Yeah.
Very good.
Are there another guest arriving?
Yes.
I thought it was decompressing and she was going mad. There's Jerry out there and his Sea-Wolf.
They're off and the door's open and Sandy's standing in the middle of the room. Here comes Greg. He's moving across the room. He's standing right next to Mike. Mike's standing right there. There's the hors d'oeuvres. I got a crepe right here and I got a canapé going in my mouth. Buy one, buy two, buy three.
Are you some kind of salesman? What are you?
No, I'm not a salesman, but thanks for guessing. Sandy's in the middle of the room. Here comes Mike on the side.
Lieutenant Proops, fire snack tubes 1, 2, and 3.
Here goes the snacks. Here goes the first one. It's just in there by a length. Here comes the second one right behind, around the corner on the far turn under a driving rain. Here comes the celery stalk.
Sorry, whatever you've taken, could I have some?
Got 10 seconds to
Sorry,
guess.
I think he's some kind of racing commentator.
Racing commentator, yes, very, very good indeed. And you've got 3 seconds left for this.
Dive! Dive!
Dive! You're a submarine captain!
Yes! You had me worried there for a moment, Sandy, but you got there in the end, getting the bonus 10 trillion points of that game. Lucky you won that one. Now we come to a game called Film and Theatre Styles. I'd like to bring down Mike and Greg, if you'd like to come down. What I'm going to do is give them a little scene to improvise in just a moment. But can some people in the audience here suggest some film styles, some types of films, or... Yeah, we're familiar with the film, I think. Yeah.
Rocky Horror!
Rocky Horror. You're going for all the American greats here, aren't we? Ballet. Oh, yes, yes. Love Story. Love Story is a great one. Yes, thank you very much. Didn't we have that 3 hours ago? You want Rocky 3 now, obviously. Now, or Rocky 20, isn't it? Mine? So, Mike and Greg, can you just improvise a little scene? You're a pilot and co-pilot in an aeroplane.
Take over for me just for a second. I cannot get my eyes open today.
I have taken so many Sudafed today, I'm out of my mind.
You sound a little dry.
Oh, God.
Whoa, careful.
Sorry,
nothing to worry about, nothing to worry about. If you look to the right of the cabin, you'll see the Grand Canyon.
I'm freaking!
Just kidding.
Okay, let's go into a Rocky film.
Yeah, and if you look to the left, you see where I knocked out 2-time heavyweight Minnie the Kabanda.
You call that being a pilot? I was a pilot! You want to see clippings?
Yeah. Listen, I got to get my FAA license this week. You got to help me out.
You got to have the eye of the eagle, you punk!
Okay, let's go for Rocky Horror.
Oh, I've got the eye of the eagle. I'm just a sweet co-pilot.
Say, I've never really flown this way before, but it feels kind of good.
Well, first you've got to learn how to spread your wings.
I think I am.
All right.
I've never really jumped the tracks like this. It's bitching.
Okay, Love Story.
I'm dying. Every day, you sit there next to me. What do I get from you? Nothing. I give you long, looking, loving looks.
Hey, pilot. It's been good, huh?
Yes, it has. I'm going to put it on automatic for a while because there's something I want to do.
Let's end on Saturday Night Fever.
Hey!
Okay,
I'm walking on the bridge! I'm walking on the bridge!
Okay, right, very good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, dear. Right, I think I have to give you quadruple points for that. That brought it all back. Now, but take it away again. Now we do a game called American Musical. This is going to feature all 4 contestants, plus the musical contribution of Richard Branch at the piano. And what they're going to do is make up here on the spot a musical based on the life of somebody here in the studio audience. And I'll just go and select somebody from the studio audience. I can see everyone's very eager for this to be done. Maybe this lady here. Can I ask you, what's your name, first of all? Can I ask you that?
Valerie.
Valerie, a great name, Valerie. And where do you come from, Valerie?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's a long address. Now, what do you do there? Have you got a job?
No, I'm going to school here in Boston.
All right, so here in Boston, right. Hey, I just thought I was in New York for a second there, but hey, this is the Boston recording. Okay, so school in Boston and Minneapolis. That's great. A lot of geography in this so far. Is there something really not, something bad that's happened in your life that you...
Something bad that's happened?
Yeah.
No, I've had a great life.
You've had a great life. Well, I'll ask you if there's something good happened in your life then.
Lots of good things.
Could you recall any one of them for me now, please?
Sure.
Anytime in the next half hour will be fine.
Okay, I'm visiting my roommate.
You're visiting your roommate. You're visiting your roommate. Do you have any hobbies? Any jobs?
Yeah,
that you...
I run.
You run?
I'm training for my first marathon.
You're training for your first... Oh, marathon. That's great. Anything else you do?
I play tennis.
You play tennis? Anything, what about you study? You say you're at school. What do you major in, if that's the right
I'm
word?
trying to study psychology.
Psychology. Okay, I think we've got a lot in there. We've got to get psychology in there somewhere. Tennis, roommates, visiting roommates, and training for a marathon. I think that all makes for a great American musical. I'll hand it over to you all now, 4 contestants and Richard Branch.
Hey, Valerie, you ready to start training for that marathon?
Yes.
Come on, run! Run!
No. I hate the way you train me. First of all, you make me run up and down Central Park, and then you drill a hole in my tooth. I hate running the marathon. You get that marathon?
Hey, Valerie, you've got to run for your life. Valerie, once my roommate, soon my wife. You'll run so far, you'll run all through the park. And I'll be chasing you with my gun till way after dark.
I know you will. Oh, yes, my name is Valerie. I don't have a salary because I still go to school in Boston, you know? Oh no, I hate running. Oh no, my feet are tired. Can I put them in some water to get cool?
Here's a pool.
Oh, thank you. Let me just stop.
All right, here's cool.
You guys have really run a long way. You're in Minnesota now. Remember me? It's me, Dick Swing Shift. I was your roommate back here in Minneapolis.
Oh, Dick, Swinging Dick, we used to call him.
Indeed.
Remember when we went to the Prince concert together?
Oh, I sure did, but tell me about it anyway.
And those drinks we had? What was that song you sang?
Oh, Minnesota, where you can freeze your buns off. Oh, Minnesota, home of the Prince Memorial Runoff. Oh, it's a land of snow and lakes and chalva and tiny tea cakes. It's called Minnesota. That's where you are.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. So I think you've been very good in this theory class so far. It's been very interesting studying with the psychology.
It's my heroine, Dr. Ruth.
Yes, it's
Thanks. Hey, thanks for helping me with my tennis grip, Dr. Ruth.
No, it's no problem.
Yes.
No, it's no problem. No, I think we've had a very good experience at drama therapy here. And what I want you to do, I want us all to sing together about what we've learned about our personalities. Right.
Well, it goes like this. Before I came to you, I was kind of shy. But you gave me a drink and those funny cigarettes, and now I'm feeling kind of high. Oh, there's one thing I say, no more will I feel a bum, 'cause this guy has taught me how to run.
I had a gun. I used it for fun. I don't need that gun anymore. With my darling Valerie, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Dr. Ruth. But now we gotta go.
Okay, right. Very good. Thank you very much. And that sadly is the last game, and totaling up the points, I see that Greg Proops is this week's winner. So well done, Greg. Can I get you the prize? Yes, thank you. But the prize for winning is to read the credits in the style of my choosing, and I'd like you to read the credits in the style of the most stupid person in the world. Okay, so just remains for me to thank Josie Lawrence, Greg Proops, Sandy Toxic, Mike McShane, Richard Branch, the piano. It's me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Where is it? Oh. Words R-I-C. It's going too fast. Okay, camera, stupid, vision mixer. Whoa, that was a good movie. Costume designer Catherine Deborah Forward, and she is... Ground story and executive producers Denise O'Doganahu. Whose Line Is It Anyway is produced for people who are smarter than me.
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, the improvisation program, featuring tonight the coolest man on the West Coast from San Francisco, Greg Proops. Then from Wandsworth, the hippest man on the South Circular Road, Paul Merton. Next from Los Angeles, actor, comedian and failed entrant for the Danny DeVito lookalike contest, Brian Stiles. And then the most exciting thing in the Midlands since they pulled down the Crossroads Motel, Josie Lawrence. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Now, we start with a game called Film and Theatre Styles. First of all, Ryan and Greg, if you'd like to come down to position, and I'll give you a little scene to act in just a moment. But first of all, we want some theatre styles, some film styles for them to break into as the show goes on, not the case goes on.
Early talkies.
Early talk. Well, you're quick off the mark. Early talkies.
Woody Allen.
Late talkies. Points off there for ripping off his idea. Now, Woody Allen, did I hear? Yes. Not him himself, obviously, it'd be very surprising. Though he's a big fan. Anyone from around here?
Silent film. Greek tragedy.
Oh, Greek tragedy and silent film. You did in one go. The ventriloquist act. That's good.
Samurai.
50. Oh, Disney. Sorry, Disney. All right. Yes, all right. We're not aiming at getting 50. That's fine. That's very good indeed. Now, I'll give you a scene now, shall I? Yes. You two people, please, would you be painting a bridge? Something like the Golden Gate Bridge or the Fourth Rail Bridge or something that takes a long time. Painting a bridge. I'll give you some styles in just a moment.
It's going to take all day with a brush.
I'm just new here.
Well, take it from me, my friend. Grab that sprayer. I'll show you the ropes.
Disney.
I like you better when you're purple.
A little in there. This is awful. The bridge is collapsing.
Oh my
the
God.
bridge is collapsing! Ah!
Greek tragedy.
And lo, the bridge did fall! And my mother was killed underneath it!
If I were like your mother, I would be a woman.
Oh!
Woody Allen.
Perfect. I'm trapped on a bridge with a member of the SS. Could you show me how to work the
Why is it I always have to show you? You can't work it yourself? I'm tired of showing people.
No, if you could just show me because
I don't want to... there, what's there?
Early talkies.
Must finish the bridge.
Yes, the bridge must be finished.
The bridge must be finished now. If we finish the bridge before dawn, we can take the rest of the day off.
Yes, then we can save the orphanage.
And let's end on horror.
Seems I've been painting the bridge with blood. The blood of the last man who worked with me.
That's funny. I've never painted bridges before. Usually I'm used to sawing animals in half.
If that isn't worth 100 points each, then it must be worth 7. So let's go on to the next pairing of Josie and Paul. If you'll come down, I'll give you another scene in a moment. Some different styles now, different theatre styles, film styles. Thunderbirds.
Terminator.
Terminator. I'd combine those in one, I'd have thought. Cut their strings. Western, yes.
Clangers.
The Clangers. It's an Irish pop group, isn't it? I don't know.
Gangster film.
We're doing a game show, isn't it? Gangster film. That's a good one. Gangster film.
Porno's right.
Porno. You had to hear that. Only because you said it, so it'd be surprising if you didn't hear it.
We've done Thunderbirds before, though.
Yeah, I think you've done porno before, Paul. Was that just at your party? I can't remember now. Anyway, Josie and Paul, what are you going to do? You're going to be two people at a séance, please. I'll give you some styles in a minute.
Excuse me.
You have come to break the veil that hides the next world from ours.
Yes, and to contact my husband at the same time.
Is your husband dead?
Well, I hope so. He hasn't been home for 4 years.
Western.
Shall I just sit down here?
Yeah, sit down over there, why don't you? It's porno already, just say.
Well, I was assuming it was a horse, but there.
Yeah, this is porno.
Well, let's take it on to Thunderbirds then.
Could you tell me if my husband is here?
I don't think so.
All right, let's do a Terminator movie.
You're lying on the floor!
Yes, I'm lying on the floor. No, I will get up. I cannot be destroyed, except by a linguist coach. My grasp of English is not very good, but I am a robot.
Well, let's get on with the seance before I kill you!
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know what this is. Clangers.
Clanger would like to go to visit the soup dragon, wouldn't you, Clanger? Let's see if we can get through to the soup dragon.
Well, I've still got no idea what that is, but...
It's porno!
In on the porno gangster film.
I've just got in touch with Al Capone. He was sexy, wasn't he, Al?
Yeah, he was sexy like you.
Oh.
Say, have you got any scars?
No, but I can take my trousers off.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Good porno, you say?
That's very porno. Thank you.
So you do a porno.
I'll give you 8.5 for that each. Now we come to a game called Video Players. This is going to feature Greg Proops, so I'll give you this video sort of remote control thing.
Thanks, man.
Okay, and get yourself a stool and sit on that. The others are going to be playing parts in the film that Greg is watching on his video, so if you'd like to come down ready to do that. And the way we're going to do this, I'm going to flick through the pages of Halliwell's film guide, and if somebody in the audience will tell me when to stop... Stop! All right, there we are. That's... oh, this is a good one, I think. It's a 1955 film from America, Inside the Walls of Folsom Prison. A prison riot results in the death of the governor. When a replacement with more humane ideas is appointed, this does not stop violence from breaking out again. I think it's an old-fashioned love movie, I think, this. But, so if you've got the basic plot of that, you can fast forward, go back, do what you like, and get the others to perform it for you.
All right, new video to watch. While I'm waiting for my pizza, I think I'll watch the ending first.
Well, thank you, Warden. Well, thank you, Governor. But for your lead, we would never have quelled that prison riot.
I'm sorry I didn't get the phone call in on time, but that's the way things go.
Well, luckily, my messenger with the last-minute orders managed to get through the crowd and managed to save the day.
Well, once again, thank you.
Thank you very much again.
Wow, this part's really boring. I think I'll go to the beginning.
Oi, lads, come here. I don't like the governor. I think we should have a riot and kill him.
I agree. With such a plan, how could we possibly fail?
Listen, I've made these guns out of squeezy bottles.
Oh, I got it wrong. I've been making squeezy bottles out of guns. You fool. I've been doing lots of washing up, though.
Come on, let's jump on the wardens now. There they are, over there.
Right, OK.
Wait a minute.
That's got soap in his eye, anyway.
This part's hectic. I think I want to watch it again. I'm gonna rewind.
Hey, you boys!
No, not that part. I want to go a little bit further forward toward the squeezy bottle part.
Squeezy bottles.
Oh, no! I've been making squeezy bottles out of guns.
No, you fool. Right, let's go and get the warden. He's over there.
Shall we jump on them?
Yes.
Seeing as we did last time.
Wait a minute. I know there's a big prison riot sequence in the middle here. I'm gonna go right toward that. Fast forward.
We want this woman out of here!
Yes! We want a prettier one!
We get more women in this jail or we riot! Huh?
I can't stand any more of this.
What are you doing with that squeezy bottle?
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well done. Yes.
The game that worked.
Okay. All right. Yet again, I'm sad to say no points there for Paul Merton. But now we come to a game called Scenes from a Hat. That's the game we're going to play now. This is for all 4 contestants and this hat. Now, inside this hat, there's a lot of suggestions of little scenes to be acted out, all written out by members of the studio audience here. We did this before we started the recording. So if you'd like to come down, I'll just call them out, and I'll buzz when I've got an idea of little scenes you've done. Family reunion at the dentist's. Okay, jolly good. Something stirs in the scientist's lab. Buying a sandcastle.
What?
Buying a sandcastle. Don't blame me, I don't write this rubbish.
Very nice job you're doing there.
Sort of.
I'm willing to offer you £200 for that.
Really?
Oh, wave, £50. £25. £10.
It's yours!
Compulsory purchase order. There's a dual carriageway coming right through here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Elephants packing to go on a holiday. Packing their trunks, I suppose. Oh, sorry. I accidentally joined in there. I'm not allowed to do that. A Weight Watchers party.
No luck then.
Inside a microwave.
Inside a
microwave.
No, honestly, Paul, it does get you dry.
Thank you. Transylvanian Hospital.
We need more blood.
Thank you. Let's end on people who can't stop moving. That's very good. One more. There's one more. A Morris dancing convention. What? While I work out the points for that rather complicated game, we'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. Thank you. I think that's the best response the adverts have ever had. Well, welcome back, and I'll announce that I've scored 17 points that last game. I can't remember what it was now, but I'm sure that's fair. Now we come to a game called Expert. This is going to feature Josie Lawrence interviewing Ryan Stiles. We'd like to get the interviewing stools ready, Josie. And now Ryan is going to be an expert about something. Anyone have any suggestions about what that could be? Sorry? Pigs, and you said karate, so I think we combine those two because that's a good combination. Karate and pigs. So you're an expert on karate and pigs. Which is a bit of a fluke, really, because I happen to know Ryan is an expert on both of those things. So it'll make it easy for you to play the game. Where you go?
Hello and welcome to the television programme, people that know an awful lot more than you do. Today on the programme, we have Professor Kimochi, who has just directed a new film in Hollywood. You've heard of the Karate Kid, and now let's hear it for the Karate Pig. Professor, hello.
It's gonna be a big hit.
I'm sure it is.
Huge hit.
What particular pig do you use?
I like the big, fat, chapped Chinese pot-belly pigs are probably the best. The little furry guys.
And they make good pets,
Oh, good pets and a good side dish.
It's one particular pig that you like, isn't it? That was your pet for a number of years. How did you know he was so good at karate?
Well, he told me. He speaks to me, you see.
He talks?
Yes, he speaks to me. Many animals speak to me. It's the art of Zen.
I see. So if, say, I gave you my pet budgerigar, would you be able to know exactly what he was saying?
Let's not be foolish. I find only pigs speak the English language.
Could you give me a bit of pig talk now?
I'd be delighted to.
Imagine I'm a sow.
I have been.
Okay, thank you very much. One for me on your stool. I deserve to put that up there. I think we ran the gamut of all pig and karate jokes on that, I think. So I think at least 47 there. Now we come to a game called Party Quirks. This is going to feature Paul Merton as the host of the party. All the others will be guests of the party. In front of the guests, there are envelopes. Inside the envelope, in front of each of them, there's a strange way of behaving, a quirk. And they've got to exhibit that in the way they improvise. And Paul has got to guess what that quirk is. And if he gets it right, he could easily win the whole show. So there's a lot running on this, Paul. So if you'd like to come down here, the others will come in the order of Josie, Greg, and Ryan as I ring the doorbell. And is the party ready to begin, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it looks exciting. I wish I'd been invited. There it is. Kind of everything.
Hello.
Hi, Paul. Nice to see you.
Would you like
food over
here? Yeah, the food's over there. Would you like some crisps?
Oh, yes, please.
We've got some Arctic roll there.
Oh,
and
yes,
some
and some blancmange.
Blancmange, yes.
Lovely.
You can't ever forget that you're a masseur, can you? And the next one, please.
Yo, I got the note you wrote. I like your crib. This place is dope.
Bamba Gascoigne.
I can almost give you that.
Hello, come in.
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
Those shoes.
Yes?
Dad!
I'm sorry, they're snakeskin, what can I say?
Did you get that? I couldn't hear snake and reptile. That's close enough.
This
Yes.
place is illin'. That's what I think. Do you mind if I have a drink? Oh, wiki.
Oh, you rap artists, you're all the same.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, I have to give 1,000 points, but I'm not sure to whom yet. Let's go on to a game called Helping Hands. This is going to feature Paul Merton. If you'd like to come down here, and he's going to be acting opposite to Greg. No, he's not. Yes, it's Ryan Stiles to be acting opposite, but Greg proves to be providing the hands for Ryan. I'd like to thrust them through the appropriate orifice. There it is. And
Do you give us a situation, or this
well,
is
the
just
situation is rather dictated by the props we're giving you, which is that you're going to a clinic to learn how to feed and change a baby.
Right,
so,
okay.
That's very straightforward. I think you could have got that on your own, actually, Paul, but away you go.
Hi, Mr. Phillips.
Hello, how
are you?
I've
Very
come
nice
here
to
to see how you feed and change a baby, apparently.
I see. Well, as you know, we really like the money up front. I don't want to
okay,
press
right.
that.
Yes, okay.
Just lay it on the palm here.
Okay, there's £20. Oh,
all right. Oh, a little more than that. A little more than 20 pounds, I'm afraid. There we go. That ought to do it.
Okay, right. Okay, what do we do? What's the first thing?
Well, the first thing, check the baby.
Check the baby.
There, this baby's alive.
Yeah.
This baby is alive.
It's worth changing then.
You want to know, first of all, if the baby is a boy or a girl. You want to check this one out, tell me?
I'd say that was a boy.
You're right. Wait a minute. Yes, you're right. That is a boy, yes. Well, what we do is we take the diaper.
Yeah. There's the diaper.
Take the diaper, wrap it around the baby as it dances on the table. Not around the neck, preferably around the baby's bottom, as you see.
Yeah.
Around the baby bottom. And we pin it, of course.
Right.
We have no pin here, so I'll
What
grab
about
this.
the baby powder?
Yes, baby powder would do fine. Usually we use glue, but that'll work. Sure. Little baby powder. Oh, I gotta open that up. That's not open there. That baby powder. Let me see there. Put a little.
That's nice, isn't it, huh? Lay a little in there. No, get away from me, get away from me. We take Okay, we take the powder.
Oh, dear.
Take the powder and sprinkle it on the babies behind. Yeah. Put a little on yours, too, if you don't mind. Put a little on yours. There you go. There you go.
That's worth 20 quid of anybody.
That's an excellent well, thank you very much. Thank you. Now, you know what that is over there in the front of the table, my friend?
I wouldn't like to guess. It's a bottle?
Touchdown! Touchdown! Yes, it is a baby bottle.
Come on, I learn quick, don't I?
Yes, you do. Rumba, 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 rumba. Hey, rumba. Yes, we take the baby bottle.
Yes.
We want to flip the baby over very slowly.
Flip the baby over.
Yes, we will. Flip the baby.
Yep.
Flip
the baby.
Very slowly. There we go. We grab the baby bottle.
Yep.
The baby's still dancing. We
Grab the baby bottle.
The baby bottle.
Just grab the baby bottle.
Quick, use it.
It's there, look, the whole time.
Thank you. Thank you, very good. Very good. All right. Good. 114 points to all three of you and 150 to the baby. Now we go on to a game called March. And this is for all four contestants, plus Richard Ranch at the piano, so you'd like to come down. What they're going to do to make up their very popular musical form, March, on the subject of some great life event, something like marriage. Can someone suggest that?
Childbirth.
Childbirth. Oh, we get a nice baby theme for this programme. So, childbirth, a march about childbirth. Starting with you, Greg. Take it away now.
I'm an obstetrician, I'm strong and I'm true. I deliver babies for you and you and you. A woman came in yesterday, she was so very fat. It turned out she didn't have a baby, she had swallowed a cat.
Could happen.
Oh, my wife just had a baby yesterday. I was so happy that I decided to go away. I went 25 miles to another town, and when I got back, the baby was upside down.
I am a nervous doctor. This is a first for me. I'll make sure to wash all my hands. Then I'll dip in up to my elbows. I'm the best in the land.
Well, I'm a little baby and I scared Mum to distraction, 'cause I popped out whoosh on her very first contraction. Everyone around was very overawed as I hung on to me umbilical cord.
Well done. Yes. That's it. That's it. Right, I'm afraid that was the very last game tonight, and totaling up the points, as you will realise, Paul Merton is this week's winner. So, well done, Paul. The prize for winning is, as ever, that Paul has to read the credits in the style of my choosing and the style of Alec Guinness, please. So it's a perfectly natural one for you. It just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, Paul Merton, Ryan Stiles, Josie Lawrence, Richard Ranch at the piano, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is it anyway? Devised and compiled by Dan Patterson, Mark Leveson, starred Clive Anderson. Improvised music by Richard Ranch. Martin Hawkins was the camera supervisor. Barbara Hicks and Michaela Pollack were the videotape editors. The stage manager was Gail Berryman. Marilla Shearer, Chris Strayman, Tristan Shapiro, Carolyn Findler, Jonathan Biggins, Jane Beer, Karen Jackson, Julia Hancock, Alison Heather, just some, as well as Mike Sutcliffe, of course, and Graham Story are just some of the people who have made this program what it is. Chief.